Alright. Hello, Chrymzon here. Let's see if I can get this started. Campaign. Looks like everything's good. Load game. And a remote chance. Go. Okay. Stream looks all good. Welcome back to people who are viewing the VOD. Let me just set up my second monitor. I'm a little bit late by like 5 minutes today to what I, want to have my streams be. I'm trying for a 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time to get my streams up. That's the plan, anyways. But I'm not holding myself to that because, as I said before in a previous stream, that's a little bit stressful. So I just try to stream when I can. There we go. So, a zombie attack, that's where we left off at. We just went and escaped the stag main base. Now we're about to go and kick some zombie ass.
And we should just jump when he says?
If it'll get us on his good side, yes.
I'm trusting you on this, Viola.
You should.
Nice. I have been enjoying the little bits of Saints Row the Third that I've been playing. The only thing that has not really been going to plan is I originally intended to be doing 5-hour long streams. And the first day, I accidentally only streamed for 4 hours because I couldn't do math properly. And then the second day, I was just very tired and very hungry. So I ended up stopping the stream early, plus there was like shenanigans going on in the background.
Are you serious?
Repeat after me. Don't fuck with the mayor.
Look, sweetie, I'll fuck with whoever I want to fuck with. I mean, who does this guy think he is?
Viola, is this the kid you were talking about?
Burt fucking Reynolds?
Who else could keep this town running? Besides, I love my constituents.
Sir, I am a huge fan.
Excuse me, honey. Viola says the Saints are the new game in town. If that's the case, I want in.
Yeah, great. What do you need?
I got a zombie problem that I want.
Wait, a what problem?
Zombies.
Of course.
I mean, metaphorically, the celebrity-obsessed media-drugged masses, yes?
This ain't Los Angeles.
I'll tell you about it later.
You knew about this?
What do you say, kid?
Undead cleanup ain't exactly in our wheelhouse, but hey, we'll give it a whirl. Aren't you worried about pissing off Stag?
You're acting like I never had to outsmart a paramilitary organization before. Call me when it's done.
Just another normal day in Saints Row, taking out zombies.
Oh, this guy is fucking awesome.
Stop being a fanboy.
Maybe I should have thought this through.
How is the boss such a fanboy,
After agreeing to something with the mayor.
yet was unaware that he was the mayor
Can't let Burt down.
of the city? A little bit strange.
What's the plan here?
Simple enough. Put on gas fast.
Again, where did Oleg go? This is the second mission where Oleg pops up in the cutscene and then just disappears.
I'm not picky, as long as they stop moving.
Heard from my contact in Stag. There are 3 containers leaking the virus into the air. They'll have to be submerged in water to be neutralized. Think you can handle that?
Mayor Reynolds, Stag gave me just the tool I need.
Okay, seems like the stream is perfect. Yep. Good. Had to watch my stream back. I gotta correct this in real time because that's just how live streams are. Make sure there's no audio issues, you know, the whole shenanigans. We got some infinite ammo again, which is always nice to see. Get away from me, zombie. I'm doing something right now. There we go. Got my second monitor already. Get away from me. What's so terrifying about zombies is really all you need is just one hit and you turn into one. Oh yeah, I have to destroy the containers. My bad. I'm dead, aren't I? Haha, suckers, you can't enter the water. Oh shit, he can enter the... no, no. Okay. That scared me for a second. You think that they would have really given you swimming animations? And even if they did, there's no way they would have attack animations while swimming. They're too lazy for that. Okay, I guess this thing just isn't exploding. Oh, I have to move the containers. My bad. Yeah, I wasn't listening because I was busy. I have to submerge the containers. Got it. Got it. I should have read the giant text at the top of the screen. Zombies are annoying. You know what? I'll just switch to a normal gun. Does all it take... Is it just one bullet? Really? Yeah, I don't even need to get a headshot? Okay, that makes things significantly easier. Get out of here. So instead of contaminating the air, we're going to contaminate our water supply. Perfect plan. Are these luchadors? These are luchadors. Well, you know what they say, an enemy of my enemy is my friend, so I'll just leave them alive. When did the luchadors get laser guns, though? That's why I thought it was Stag at first. So this gun is too weak to one bullet kill these guys. So I guess handgun's still OP. What was the zombie game that the developers for Saints Row made? I forget. Supposedly it's really good. Supposedly. I am not really a big fan of zombie type stuff. I enjoyed Left 4 Dead. Flaming zombies, of course. Ragdoll effects, of course. More QuickTime events, of course. Wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna die. No, stay away. It's over, isn't it? I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't even shoot my gun. Alright. That's not any fun. And they're gonna... No, we already got one container done. At least they kept my container progress. That's good. I really need that stamina upgrade for this mission. Okay. Am I all good? I think so. I really wish they would have given me a car or something. Maybe melee attacks are the way to go. One of the reasons I never really liked zombies is because it kind of feels lazy. Whereas I'm more forgiving for vampires and werewolves because they can still have thoughts and, you know, feelings, and there can be different groups that have different objectives and goals. But zombies are usually just mindless pawns. If they had a zombie that could think for themselves, that would be a very interesting twist. Just have one hive zombie or multiple hive zombies that all control their own little section. And then you could have zombie versus zombies. So that would be sweet. Are they just popping up? Or are there really this many? They just keep spawning. And then they start eating fellow zombie corpse. You think that they would only eat fresh meat, not the decayed flesh of someone who's already died. When is this gonna end? Just die! This is obnoxious. Yeah, I think more are still spawning, so I'm just gonna run past them. Or at least try to. And of course, they're gonna spawn in front of me. Run! Alright, I made it.
CT, splitting up? Bad.
Well, I was going to say thanks.
Alright, where's that other container? She was just abandoned on a random rooftop? I guess that makes sense. Sure, we'll just run with that.
Can you even kill something that's dead?
If they're moving, they ain't dead. They're just fucked up.
How scientific.
Yes, it's far more scientific to say that zombies are able to defy death.
Fucked up this is?
No! That we never thought of manufacturing zombie gas. The Warning Star could have made a killing.
I think it would make a lot more sense to just say that a parasite took over their bodies, because there are these ants that, when they die, a parasite gains control of the ant's corpse and is able to move them around as if they were still alive. And essentially, zombies are basically just that. And I think in the Resident Evil series, I have never played a Resident Evil game, but they have like an alien parasite or something that's very similar to that concept. I think that makes the most sense. If there were to be aliens in real life, I think that it would be a parasite that is controlling the body from beyond the grave. Beyond the grave! Well, essentially, zombies would just be walking corpses. which is kind of what they are already. Okay, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. Why do they have to... Okay, we're getting the upgrade. We're getting the running upgrade. Where is it? Probably abilities, right? Sprint increase. Yep. Now, should I give myself infinite sprint? Or that just doubles? I think there is an infinite sprint upgrade, because this game doesn't like cheat codes. Yeah, I'm almost out of submachine gun ammo. So I'll just have to hope that my handgun will be able to keep me alive. My trusty handgun. I keep mispronouncing Viola's name. Is that a zombie brute? Oh no.
Oh, fuck me!
Alright. Where is something I can stand on top of? Probably this, right? If I can actually make it onto the stupid thing. Come on. Stop burning to death. Jesus. Okay. Let's get that container into the water and not get jumped by a flaming zombie who sets me on fire anyways. That's just wonderful. Okay. Someone yesterday asked me, get out of the way, what my least favorite mission is in Saints Row the Third. Honestly, I think this is in the lead.
I'm not feeling so well.
Let me check it. Shit. The hose on your mask is damaged. There's a rim job close by. Maybe I can fix it there.
That sounds like a good idea. Let's hurry.
Oh, I only have 2 minutes to get to the rim jobs? Yet. And I'm already out of sprint. Why is the sprint so short in this game? I even got the upgrades and everything. This is just a pain in the ass. Only got a minute left. I think I'll make it, though. If I can find the entrance to this place.
I'll look around for that hose. You hold them off.
Oh, sure. Piece of cake.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, good. That was far easier than I expected, and I stepped on a flaming zombie again.
Can we hurry this up?
Still looking.
Look faster.
This isn't right.
Any day now. These bodies are looking tasty.
I think we made it.
Got it.
Just gonna take the back roads. Why are zombies so fast?
I keep getting pieces of these things on me.
I'm gonna need a shower after all this.
How are you so calm about this?
Seen one zombie, you've seen them all.
Like you've ever dealt with a zombie before?
Actually, I had this friend once named Lynn.
Oh no.
Never mind.
I guess it's canon that Lynn turned into a zombie, and it sounds like he killed her. Right? That's what he's making it sound like.
A little farther.
And he didn't mention Carlos, so that means Carlos may have not turned into a zombie. Maybe he did, I don't know. Alright, let's take care of that container now. Of course, there's just zombies hiding behind the gate. And the gate's gonna get in my way, too. Almost done. There we go.
Tell me there won't be any problems.
Couple more containers to go, Mayor.
Good. You get this done and you can count on the Steelport Municipality to back the Saints. SWAT teams, favors from the police chief, a little help from me personally, whatever you need, you'll get.
Mayor Reynolds, I'll let you know when it's done.
Just a minor zombie infestation.
I think we could utilize this virus to fight our enemies. All we need is a sample before you destroy it all.
Oh, look, I am not making a shitty problem worse by letting it out.
I'm saying Saints could create zombies to fight with us, overwhelming our enemies with a tide of flesh.
Yeah, okay, that's fucking cool.
Nah, I'm taking care of the zombies. I'm killing them. I'm not much of a fan of zombies in the first place. It is cool to get zombie saints, though, not gonna lie. It's a cool idea. But, am I really that crazy to piss off Burt Reynolds? Oh no. I'm out of stamina. Oh, there's a train. I just gotta hop on, and I'll be good. There we go. I am running very low on ammo. It does not help that zombies do not drop any ammo. And that I don't have any upgrades for ammo. I don't think, anyways. Alright, I've got my meter back. Time to run. Run for, like, the one block that this game will allow me to run for. Maybe if I am very, very quiet, the zombies won't hear me. Easy. Alright. Burt Reynolds and SWAT homies or zombie homies? I don't know if I've ever gotten the zombie homies before, though. You know what? I don't believe I've ever tested out the zombie homies. So I'm actually gonna go for the zombies. Because every time I do this, I'm pretty sure I just go with SWAT.
We can drive this thing out on the truck.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Maybe.
Commander, what the hell are you doing?
There have been some complications, Senator.
Complications? Don't talk to me about complications. I want results.
You want results? Then authorize the use of the data list.
If Congress got on board, Homeland Security would never allow it. This is out of control. I am coming to Steelport.
Zombies and Monica Hughes?
I wonder how many people don't realize that Monica Hughes is the wife of the guy on the boat at the end of Saints Row 1. And then I do think she shows up in Saints Row 2 as well. But I might be mistaken. Okay, I'm right here. Where's the closest gun store? Right over there. We're gonna restock on everything, so I've got grenades and stuff and ammo, since I used all of it against the zombies. And then after that we can continue on with the missions. Smooth. Give me everything you've got. And then let's see what upgrades do we've got. KA1 Cobra. So I've been using the 45 Shepherd this entire time. I don't really want to upgrade the guns. I'm just gonna switch the guns. Did that even work? Man, it's been forever since I tried to do this nonsense. There we go. Hammer. Bling shotgun looks great. Shark-O-Matic. We'll just go with the S3X hammer. We'll keep this one how it is. We'll keep this one the same as well. I don't know, I do kind of like the Reaper drone. But the Mega Man Cyberbuster is pretty sweet. We should be all good. Hopefully I can kill my enemies a little bit more easily. And let's go on to the next mission. 3-count beatdown.
Angel, what advice can you give me for my fight with Killbane?
Don't fight him.
You know I have to.
Let me do it.
Angel,
I've been living with the shame for years. Give me the chance to make it right.
you think you can beat him?
All I need is the opportunity.
All right. How can I help?
Before claim my honor.
How do you do that?
Meet me at the 3-count casino, and I'll show you.
Okay, Angel, wow me. The last couple of times that I played through this game, I never really liked Angel that much, but maybe this time he can change my mind. Also, how does the zombie saints thing work? I want to figure this out. Maybe I can utilize them in the future. Phone zombie horde. Spawn in the zombie apocalypse. Or zombocalypse? Zombocalypse. Okay. That thing. I would assume that the zombies would be just as good as the SWAT team, considering that you can choose either or. But the SWAT team sounds as if it would always be better because they would have guns and the zombies would just run at their enemies. And if they're as strong as the zombies that were in that area, they would only have, like, what, 1 health point?
Okay, so why are we here?
Losing his mask is the ultimate shame a luchador can feel. I can't steal it back. I need to earn it.
Alright, how do we do that?
We hurt a lot of people.
Yes, hurting people is always the answer.
So what's the plan here?
We tear this place apart until someone who knows where my mask is shows up.
What happened to Ernie?
This is close enough.
Whatever you say, boss.
Alright, you want to play hardball? I literally have rocket launchers just for this. Oh, I have to just destroy the slot machines? Easy. Easy. You definitely have to destroy quite a few of the slots, though. The best casino in any video game I've ever played, though, 100%, is the Pokemon Casino from first generation. Seriously? How am I supposed to revive Angel in the middle of this? And I'm about to just die straight up.
What changed?
Meeting the Saints.
How did meeting the Saints change Angel's spirit? We've had no missions with him. We have not even talked to him. We've had no dialogue. So how on earth did the Saints revitalize his spirit? I don't get it. I know that I'm kind of picking at straws here, or however the saying goes. I'm being a little bit too stingy, but doesn't make much sense to me. I have regained my spirit because the plot demands that I have. Even though we could have just had the boss go into a wrestling... Like, how cool would it be if the boss just went in mass wrestling against Killbane rather than Angel?
Every color, every mark on this mask.
Then put that thing on and let's go!
Angel de la Muerte is reborn!
Woo.
And we get our asses out of here.
Not yet.
Angel.
It's time to send Killbane a message. Start with those statues. Fine.
Angel de la Muerte.
Son of a bitch!
Pretty sure that's how you pronounce his name in Spanish, is Angel. G silent.
You're learning good.
I'll just run past all the enemies and destroy these statues. Easy. Gotta love it when the game just lets me grab an enemy and snap their neck.
Cheap craftsmanship.
So there's one more behind this wall, and then I have to head down to the ground floor. Okay. I thought Angel died for a second there, and I was a little bit worried. Because I don't know how far away he is. But no, I was just about to abandon him.
That was easy. Think you'll get the message. This place already looks better.
Well, now I'm almost dead. I wonder where Angel's confidence comes from, because it sounds as if he was legitimately defeated in the first match with Killbane, and yet all of a sudden now he feels as if he's good enough to fight against Killbane and win, to the point where he's 100% certain that he will be able to do so. The power of a little table being in the way of you and a giant guy that wants to snap your neck. Just die already. Ouch. Why is he not dead? Okay.
How we get our asses out of here?
Not yet. It's time to send Killbane a message. Start with
Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Tear this place up. Son of a bitch!
Having me destroy every single statue all over again, even though I wasn't really complete the first time. Fair enough. Start with the ground floor this time and then work my way up.
Cheap craftsmanship.
Yep, the handgun is still the best weapon.
now you will feel the pain.
Think you'll get the message.
There we go. Okay, I might have to actually kill some of these bastards here. There we go.
That was easy.
Easy.
How many does he need?
One last statue. And then I'm just gonna run for the hills.
Want to look at these anyway.
Oh, I've gotta kill all of the luchadors as well? Alright. Whoa! Push on over to my Cyber Blaster with infinite ammo. Nice. Of course, they're right behind me. Nice. Now I just have to run for my life. Oh, I'm all out of grenades. That's not good. Just blow up the gas canister already. No, don't kill me. I have so much to live for. Like murdering other people. Oh, is he stuck on the stairs? Okay, I do think, yes, I have a rocket launcher. Literally does almost nothing. There we go. Starting to see some progress. There we go. Next guy. How am I gonna take care of him? I guess assault rifle his ass? Am I able to shoot him through the stairs? I don't think I can. No, it does not look like I can. Let's see. What if I Cyber Blast right next to them? That looks like it worked. This isn't cheating, this is just making use of your environment. This is a military tactic, and I have nothing to feel bad about. Nice. And now we get to watch Killbane get his ass handed to him.
Tonight's been a great night, and it's not slowing up, Bobby.
An incredible night, Zach. And now it's time for the main event.
I can't wait. Let's do it.
420!
There he is, Bobby. Eddie Killbane Pryor, the walking apocalypse himself. You can't help but wonder how the Stillwater Butcher can't compete.
I'll tell you, Zach, this psycho is a complete whack job. You know, when he came out of the womb, this guy literally choked out the doctor with his own umbilical cord. He's that fucking sick.
I'll be ringside, keeping luchadors off your ass while you finish Killbane. Good luck, man.
Well, there it is, Bobby. The Saints receiving no love here.
Not at all. It is raining hate down where they are, and of course it is. After what their capo did to Stillwater, they're lucky the fans aren't knifing them on their way to the ring. Wait, oh my God, look at that. It's Angel de la Muerte.
Angel de la Muerte, the second half of Pale Riders, sometimes regarded as the herald of a walking apocalypse. The youngest wrestler to ever win the Super K-Cup is here in the Steel Court Arena.
History is writing itself tonight, Zach. After his questionable loss to Killbane years ago, Angel dropped off the face of the earth. If you're a fan of Murder Brawl, this is shaping up to be the best night of your life.
Questionable loss. In other words, Killbane cheated, of course.
And speaking of surprises, here comes the Luchadors in force.
The Butcher getting some help from the fans. This has just turned into a lumberjack match from...
What was that? The Luchadors are on the side of the ring again. I think there was a point being made. All right, Bobby, you know, this is a classic matchup. Speed versus power, youth versus age, brains versus brawn.
Well, you know, the fact that these two are tag team partners really adds another layer to the whole dimension. They train together. They know what to expect. One wrong move can end the entire match, and you gotta wonder if Angel is going to be able to keep his cool.
You know, you're right, Bobby. The last time these two fought, Angel lost his mask to Killbane.
Uh-oh.
Angel is out of the ring.
Angel sucks.
This is punishing to watch. The Luchadors are manhandling Angel.
This is sick. He's getting kicked around like a sack full of dead...
What a loser.
The Butcher of Stillwater is making his way towards Angel.
How much can one person be expected to... Oh my God! A cheese!
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God.
I think they took Murder Brawl a little bit too literally.
Luchadors plan, Bobby. They didn't account for the Murder Brawl chainsaw.
It was a desperate move for a desperate time, but it looks like the gamble has paid off.
Now this is what people came here to see.
People came here to see death and destruction.
Killbane can't be happy to see this.
I hope the audience brought some paper bags, Bobby.
It is raining blood. Look how far that spray went.
Yikes.
Please.
Can you stand up already, Angel? Come on, you're slacking off on the job here.
Could have had a V8. It's gotta be getting slick on that floor.
Hey, I gotta get my grandma to get the mop.
Angel, can you fight? I think I broke my leg.
No, I got my ass handed to me. Oh.
I can hold off these jobbers.
Well, it looks like people are going to see the fight they paid for as the Butcher of Stillwater stands toe-to-toe with Killbane.
Now, this is classic Saints tactics. Use someone to weaken up the opponent, then swoop on in for the kill.
I love it.
I already beat your champion. Now, kneel before the war.
Uh-oh.
I am going to rip
Uh-oh.
the mask off your fucking face.
When I'm through with you, you'll be begging for me to kill you.
This is it, folks. Two giants in the field of destruction facing off for our entertainment. Does it get any
Oh,
better
thank
than
goodness. Killbane's one weakness.
Only one of these two has the good sense to leave the violence in the ring. Let's all remember how this... Another kill switch.
He dodged it. Here comes the reversal.
Look at the brutality from the Butcher.
I think you'd have to be naive to believe a giant like Killbane hasn't thrown in a few punches here and there outside the ropes, Bobby.
Not like the punches being thrown in here tonight, Zach. Both of our contenders seem to be out for blood. Killbane isn't bowing down to the Butcher anytime soon.
But this celebrity of the streets isn't making it easy on Killbane. There seems to be something more going on than two world-renowned titans wishing to settle who rules the match. Oh my God! And Killbane goes sailing out of the ring.
Now imagine Johnny Gat versus Killbane. I would love to see that.
Looks like the Stillwater Butcher isn't getting a moment's rest tonight.
That's right, Zach. There are no free rides against the walking apocalypse.
You betcha.
No matter who wins tonight, someone is going home with crushed dreams and internal bleeding. The crowd can't get enough of
So once again, Angel did literally nothing.
it. And here comes
He came in here, he got his ass handed to him, he got, what, his arm or his leg broken or something? And then the boss just takes over. Oh, that's not cool.
There he goes.
Unbelievable.
All's fair in love and motor brawl.
Killbane's knocked out again.
And here come the luchadors in his place.
Murder Brawl is certainly getting the finest.
What a pansy having a bunch of minions to jump enemies that are too strong for you.
On this one, Zach.
Even though that's kind of exactly what we did with Angel. But Angel, once again, basically did nothing. Is that the last time Angel pops up in the story? Okay, this is getting a little bit tiring now. Can we end this? Please let this be the end. You know what? This does remind me of the minigame in Saints Row 2. With, like, the fight clubs that they've got.
Ready for your close-up?
Wait! I'll give you the secret of the Apocalypse. Just leave me my mask!
The Apocalypse. What the hell is an Apocalypse weapon? Well, there's no way that I'm gonna spare him.
Smile, Killbane. We're going nationwide.
Oh, wow. It's shades of Angel de la Muerte as Killbane has been demasked.
Yes, we have seen the face of the walking apocalypse. And to be honest, it's a man with a receding hairline.
Wow, the match of the century.
You gotta love it. Against all odds, the Saints are still standing.
What a night, Zach. What a night.
Killbane, it's just a match.
It's my fucking reputation! This is my city. I am its Caesar! And I get to fiddle while it burns.
I'm never gonna wear Killbane's mask. But there's no way I was gonna allow him to keep it. I do think the Apocalypse is a decent weapon, though. It's fun. It's fun to have.
Pierce, you heard anything about what happened to Killbane?
Nope.
We need to know where he is.
Yep.
You're playing chess again, aren't you?
Yeah.
Damn it, Pierce.
Oh, hey, come to the crib. We got something.
Chess is surprisingly fun. I enjoy playing chess quite a bit. I am a complete garbage at chess, but it's still fun. Part of the charm of chess is actually the simplicity, because it's really not that difficult to learn how the pieces move. You have your pawns, which typically just move forward most of the time. And then the knight travels in an L shape. It's the trickiest one to really master, just for newer players, because of how awkward it is to move, but it needs to move that way so that it can get behind other pieces. If chess did not have the knight, the game wouldn't be nearly as fun as it is. Then the bishop only moves diagonally, the rook only moves horizontally and vertically. Does move, yeah, horizontally and vertically. And then the queen is basically everything.
So what's up?
Heard back from Legal Aid. Studio wants you to do a screen test for Gangsters in Space.
Oh yeah.
We're done being corporate whores.
Gangsters in Space.
What's that?
Uh-oh. I'm reminded of Portal. When they say in space. Portal 2, to be specific.
God damn it.
Another chess match ruined.
What is going on? We gotta get down there.
You think Kilbane might be a little upset that he lost his mask?
The city is falling apart. Fights everywhere.
We have to put some of these assholes down before they destroy the place.
I'll keep my ear on the police band. Let you know when things are really bad.
Thanks, Kinsey.
I wonder why they decided to change Oleg's outfit in the remaster, because he used to have this white suit and I really liked it, but they went for a more brown, beige type style in the remaster. Another thing I didn't really notice is that he's got the barcode on the back of his skull, similar to Hitman from Hitman. How many more guys do we have to kill? You know what? Let's call them the zombies. I have not tried out the zombies yet.
I love getting FaceTime with my constituents.
I did not mean to call him. Why did it not call the zombie horde? Alright, they're just busy. Or maybe they... I guess I accidentally misclicked onto Burt Reynolds, and now he's gonna show up. Hopefully at some point. Isn't the favor just to reduce my wanted level? I thought that is what it did. Okay, let's try just normal saints then. There should be regular saints, right? Where are they? No. Pierce is here with us. I need more backup. Give me somebody. Shondi, are you free? Alright. Okay. Pierce died, of course. Wow, seriously? Who the fuck was that? Just some random pedestrian decided to charge right into me at full speed. There goes another one. There's a speed limit, people. Come on. How many blasts will it take to explode a truck? More than 3, apparently. And I hit myself. Alright, I give up. The Cyber Blaster is weaker than I expected it to be. But you do get infinite ammo with it, so I can't complain too much. Ah, yes, the power of the vehicles. Now, as long as it doesn't explode... Seriously? Pierce again? Come on, man. Pull yourself together, Pierce. I'm in trouble. Gotta find cover. There we... Oh, no! These vehicles remind me of the Warthog from Halo. I never really realized how closely they resemble them. Pierce again. Yep, Pierce again. Are we almost done? Oh, it's Oleg this time. Wow. Alright, Oleg. Come on. Stop slacking off. And I need to stop dying. Duck and roll, duck and roll. Duck and roll? Duck and roll. I don't know. Oh, am I all out of my handgun? I am, wow. Now I have to go and save Pierce once more. What number is this? Nope, I don't want to enter the vehicle, I want to revive. There we go. Okay, I think I'm immortal in here. Go get him, Oleg. Kick his ass. Alright, I think Oleg can take him. I want to focus... Oh. Pierce, come on, man. Who died? Pierce again, of course. Is Pierce alive? Is he stuck? No, he's there. I thought he got, like, stuck on the wall. Would not be surprised if something like that happened. The crew showed up way too late. Alright, go to a battle location. Let's hop into the car after I revive Pierce, the armored one. Oh, it's already smoking? That's not good. Is there one that isn't smoking? Not that I can see. Come on, Pierce, where are you at? Unless he's already in the vehicle, he is. I'm waiting on Oleg. Did I just go and get our vehicle over here? So that way it won't say that I'm abandoning Oleg. Well, that one's on Smoky Fire too, so I'll just let him run after me. He'll be fine, he's Oleg. Well, that's my bad. Thank you for telling me, game. I missed my turn. Sometimes I do forget that this game doesn't have a real day-night cycle to it. And then I remember and I feel sad. Because while you're playing the story, you might not notice because it changes after every mission. When you are free roaming around the world, and you notice that time doesn't move by at all, it takes away from my enjoyment. Just a little bit, not a lot. I understand for technical limitations why they can do it in some games, or why they have to do it in some games. So I can't really complain too much. But having a true day-night cycle is something that I enjoy very much. Like with the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls would not be the same if time did not pass. Alright, I'm just gonna hijack this stag vehicle right away. Okay. And hope that Pierce gets in and mans the turret. Come on, Pierce, get in there. Really, Oleg? That's not helpful. And now we can just act like this is Halo. And now, as long as Pierce doesn't have the worst aim imaginable, this will be much easier. What happened to Pierce? How did he leave the vehicle? Get back in here, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that was not a smart play by me either. But I had to revive him somehow. You know what would have been really helpful is a smoke grenade. If I could have smoke grenaded over Pierce so that they wouldn't be able to fire at me. But as it is now, I don't have really... There are stun grenades, I think, in this game. But I don't think they would be much help against a vehicle. I believe stun grenades only work against real people. So if they're in the turret, they shouldn't be affected at all. Then again, this is also artificial intelligence we're talking about, not actual players. So who knows how it affects them. This reminds me of the final mission in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, where the entire city is in a war zone, and you have the gangs and the police all killing each other. That was such a great mission. I wonder why the luchadors are attacking Stag anyways, because aren't they pissed off at the Saints? So wouldn't they come after the Saints, not Stag? Unless the luchadors know about Daedalus and they're trying to get the project approved. I don't remember all parts of the story. Like earlier I mentioned how cool it would be if it was just the boss facing off against the luchadors. Half of that was because I forgot how much I did against Gilbane in the fight against him. But it still doesn't make Angel look very good, of course. I know that I did something against Gilbane, but most of my memory is about the very end of the game where you have to make the choice of who lives or dies and stuff. How am I supposed to take on a tank? How... Okay. How am I supposed to revive Pierce if he's under a vehicle and underneath the tank? These are mysteries I will never know. I'm driving here. Alright, I have to think of a way to deal with the tank. I currently have no plan whatsoever. And it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't have a plan, if I didn't have to worry about Pierce dying non-stop. Alright, let's hope that I succeed this time. Everybody just disappears once I enter the zone. Where would be a good place to set up shop? If I could get on top of one of these roofs, that would be the most ideal, but I don't believe there's a way for me to do that. Part of the problem with this game is that these waves go on for way too long. There are too many enemies. I enjoy combat as much as the next guy, but they kind of go overboard. You know, I kind of get the message. I get the objective. Kill people. Fairly straightforward. It's just, do we have to kill so many people? Couldn't we kill, you know, a few hundred less? If you do not play on hardcore difficulty, I do not blame you at all. Because these guys just have so much health. I wonder what is faster. Overcharging my gun and making it so that I have to tap it in order to cool it down, or if it's better to just wait and let it cool off naturally without tapping. I'm too lazy to test that out, but I'm just wondering. We're almost done. I haven't seen any tank pop up yet. Nice.
No one beats a safe.
So far, this little strategy of just hiding it behind this building near this alleyway is working out very well. Pierce has only died once instead of several. I guess standing right in the middle of a giant battlefield is not the brightest plan. Good job, Oleg. Oh, there's the tank. There's the tank. Oh my god, I'm almost dead already. Wow, that's not cool. Oh no. They got Oleg. How am I supposed to deal with this? How am I going to make it to Oleg on time in order to revive him? I do not know. These are the questions that I will never have the answer to. Okay. Let's get going. Let's run. Move, 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 move. Did I fail? I didn't even notice Pierce was down. Was there a countdown for him? I didn't see it. That's obnoxious. Okay. Hey, you know what? I don't blame anyone at all that's watching the VOD for just fast forward or like skipping to when I complete this part. Because these are some shenanigans for sure. This is not cool. Not cool at all. Because it's not even that I'm unable to do it. It's more so that my teammates keep dying, and if I don't resurrect them, it's GG's. We've got some upgrades, though. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so I have to press a Z to recruit them. Okay, yeah, I knew about that. This might help. Hopefully this applies to Pierce and Oleg. That will also be useful. Homie health increase. This is the one that I like a lot, the Saints backup. It makes me feel as if I'm actually a leader of a gang. Not, you know, in reality, but just in the game world. It gives me some power. Alright, let's go park the car in our little alleyway cubbyhole. I'll try to find some sort of vantage point. I don't think I'll be able to. We can mostly let the luchadors and Stag kill each other.
No one beats a saint.
Okay. Halfway done once again. The real trick is dealing with the tank. How am I going to do that? If I could hijack another tank in order to deal with the tank, am I able to get into the turret? Pierce, get in here before you die. Alright, let's go back to our little cubby hole in the alleyway. Looks like we're taking the scenic route in order to get there, though. Good job, Pierce. I wonder how useful the Luchador's grenade launchers will be against dealing with the tank.
You know who you're fucking with?
Dagger kind of nuts. I'm gonna check on Pierce because he seems to be... No, he's not as in much trouble as I thought he would be. He's doing okay. Let's just hope that Pierce stays hidden and doesn't die. I think that's the most I can really ask for. There is the tank, I'm pretty sure. Who's shooting me? Is that Pierce? Is Pierce shooting me in the back? Okay, so I don't have any rocket launcher. I don't have any grenades. I've got my S3X hammer. Whoa, yeah, that was what I was afraid of, is that he would fire his main gun right at me. Look at that damage, jeez. That was for 5 seconds, and I would have died for sure if I did not have this giant wall covering me. Oh no, Pierce, why are you doing this to me, man? What can I do here? Phone, zombie horde. Okay, it seems as if they answered. So please show up in time for you to be a distraction. So that I can revive Pierce. Okay, zombie horde is here. It actually worked this time, which is very nice. Pierce is down again already. Okay, let's go get Pierce. No! No, what am I supposed to do? Let's go to the other battlefield. So there's one there. Let's go over here. Maybe I can refuel on some items. Maybe at the other battlefield they'll have a rocket launcher for me to grab or something. You know? I would be able to win, it's just that Pierce keeps dying. And I cannot prevent that from happening. Maybe I'll be able to get some more money and then purchase more upgrades so that my guys don't die. I don't know what else to do. I could go to the ammo store before I enter into a battlefield, pick up some more RPGs and stuff. I'm assuming this battlefield will be just like the other one. So, I probably didn't do any good for me to travel all the way over here. Uh-oh, I'm under arrest. Good job, Oleg. Here, stop being such a piece of shit. Where's his rocket launcher? There we go. This is what I need. Okay. I picked up some ammo. Ouch. Pierce being a pain in the ass again. And I'm low on health. So let's see, he's right in the middle of the battlefield. And how much time is left? 18. I'm gonna die. I'm just straight up gonna die. I am very surprised I managed to pull that off.
It's the blood pumping to my loins. Oh!
I think that it's better to just let it cool off naturally. Okay, let's call in the zombies right now so that they can still do something. Because if I wait until the tank gets here, the zombies are gonna just get destroyed by the tank. Okay, let's see how these zombies do. I have not seen them in action just yet. So far, they seem very slow and bad and dead already. If they could, you know, create more zombies that would work for us, that would be great. That's what the hope would be, but I don't think they work like that. So I saved a rocket for when the tank shows up whenever it does. Because it will. Just a matter of time. This weapon sucks! I can't believe I'm out of handgun. I literally, not even that long ago, purchased a full clip and everything of handgun ammo so that this wouldn't happen, and I'm already out. I did about... That, I mean, that did a quarter, or that... It's okay. It wasn't the worst thing ever. And we got a little bit of a shield here with this silo or whatever it is. Oh, no! Do not want to be caught over there, but I think it's stuck a little bit. If I could shoot the guy on top of the tank. Oh, it was Oleg that got taken out? Wow.
It's the blood pumping to my loins. Oh!
This is not good. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. I have to rethink what I'm doing. I don't have enough money in order to purchase more bonuses. I can purchase the revive speed. I might get that. This one would be nice, but it costs too much. So I think for right now, I'll get myself the revive speed. Because they're gonna go down no matter what. I can't really do anything about that. And then I'll stop off here at friendly fire and get myself some ammo, if I can afford any ammo. Try to pick up a rocket launcher. Because it seems as if a rocket launcher did a decent chunk to the tank when I hit it. But it still seems as if it will take 3 rockets, maybe 4 to 5, to take out that tank. Alright, let's give me some rockets. No, I want grenades. There we go. Alright guys, come on, let's go. Chop chop, into the vehicle. And what is the controls to change my grenades? Let's see. Grenade slot. They don't have a way to change it. Isn't there a little weapon wheel thing? There should be a weapon wheel. Okay, I guess I'll do... Damn. Nice. Oh my god, get into the stupid truck. Oleg, get into the vehicle. Do not destroy the vehicle. Oleg. Oh man, screw you, Oleg. I'm out. Peace. Okay, hopefully things go a little bit differently this time. Did I not pick up... I didn't pick up any handgun, did I? No, I did not. That's okay. I don't really need the handgun. There's Oleg.
Oleg, you okay over there? Never better. More than I can say for Stan. Just can't fight.
Yes, very exciting commentary I have going on right now. I'm sorry if I'm not being very entertaining. I am just working with what I've got. And this game is not making it very easy right now, especially when I am repeating the same thing for the 4th or 5th time now or something crazy like that. Okay, let's go park this car. It's almost about to die. We're only a quarter way done until the tank shows up again and then kills Pierce non-stop. Saints Row 2 has its difficult moments, but they don't feel like this. You know, they don't feel as if it's just more of the same thing over and over and over again. I know that part of the reason I feel that way is because I kept dying. That's a fair point. At the same time, I just keep going back to what I've said previously of how in this game, they just do a little bit too much. They just... It's almost like they're padding the game time so that it takes longer than what it should. Kind of like how The Witcher 3 just has such a long story, and they didn't need to make it that long, but I'm pretty sure they did specifically so that they could point at their game and say, look at how long it took for people to complete the game. Look at how long people play this for. And I think one of the games we have to blame for that is Skyrim. Because you can play Skyrim for such a long time and have so much fun. I've played Skyrim for over 800 hours. And I still could go back and play it to this day. I just have a lot of fun with it. But they don't... I mean, they have tanky enemies. I typically don't play on the hardest difficulty mode when I play Skyrim, because I don't really care about going tryhard or anything. When you play on master difficulty, I will admit that you do have enemies that will take forever to die. But it also, at the end of the day, I don't feel as if they're padding out Skyrim. I feel as if there's just that much content in the game. To where, yeah, you're going to be there for a long time just because that's how much effort they put into the game. And the world, it really isn't that big. I'm just gushing about Skyrim now. I'm sorry. I love Skyrim to death. It's one of my favorite games, period. There was a period of time where I was going to be an Elder Scrolls YouTuber. Way, way, way back in the day. But the only reason I chose not to go down that route is because by the time I decided to do that, Skyrim was already out for a few years. And I figured, maybe when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, and then basically 10 years later, no Elder Scrolls 6. That was significantly easier. You just gotta spam rocket launchers, that's all you gotta do. Get in the damn car, Pierce. Alright. Get into the other car. I made that mission so much more harder than it needed to be. All I needed to do was go to the store and pick up some rocket launchers. It's always annoying when the game forces you to do that. It's much better when the game tells you or provides you with the weapons beforehand whenever you have to deal with something like that. One of the better examples is Grand Theft Auto. In Grand Theft Auto, they have you go to a gun store before the mission begins, and they outfit you with what you need, so that you don't find yourself in a situation like that. And yeah, there were a few enemies that did have rocket launchers, but not enough. I found one rocket amongst everybody. Oh, there's actually comments. You excited for the new Saints Row? You're a Saints Row fan yourself? Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. No, cool to meet you, man. Thanks for being here. The Witcher 3, it was like the Avengers Endgame for that universe, needing to tie up various plot threads and stuff. Yeah. Sorry I missed your guys' comments. I was just kind of ranting. I've been stuck on this mission for such a long time, and I finally got to the next part of it. And I just wasn't paying attention. I was so focused on the game. Sorry if I missed you guys. Alright. Got an annoying beeping sound. We're gonna have to switch cars whenever I find a new vehicle. Here we go. I don't care. Let's go, Pierce. Come on. Chop chop. Okay, let's just take over this stag vehicle. That's okay, you have a YouTube channel yourself? Cool. Do you want me to say your name? Is that why you're saying it over and over? Because there are some people that do not like it when I say their username, and every single time I do, they leave the stream. And so I'm trying to be considerate and not say your name if you don't want me to. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's the actual name of it, if you'd like to subscribe to it. Okay, so Cody Yager, thanks for checking out my stream. I will go and give your channel a look after I'm done with my stream. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get... You know what? Screw Pierce, screw Oleg. Ah, okay. Alright. They're not making it easy for me to just grab a vehicle and go. And I'm almost dead. I'm not gonna live, am I? I'm super screwed. And Pierce is dead. Why they gotta do this to me, man? If I die and I have to start all the way over... Oh no, I'm stuck because the luchadors ran over me. No, 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 no. Yep, there we go. Alright. You remember this mission being terrible? Well, apparently it is. It's really bad. I still dislike the zombie mission more than this one because I didn't have any sprint upgrades. Okay, they just spawned me at the armory. At least I didn't have to start over the previous wave. Yeah, in the zombie mission, I had no vehicles, and I had no sprint upgrade, and I had to run away from these zombies chasing me down. You understand the complaint, The Witcher 2 is fairly short and has a good replay value. The Witcher 3 is too big to warrant replays. Yeah, I would love to replay The Witcher 3, but it's so giant. I still have not completed the DLC. I completed the main story, and that was it for me. I'm like, you know what? Maybe at some other time, some other day, I'll play The Witcher 3. But it's not going to be right after I complete the main story. That took me too many hours to do. Where the hell did this vehicle come from? Now I'm about to abandon Pierce. Okay. I had a lot of fun with The Witcher 3. The Witcher 2 is another game I have not completed all the way yet. I was enjoying The Witcher 2. My favorite part of The Witcher 2 was when you fought the other Witcher that was hunting you down towards, like, the second half or beginning of the game. Because it felt like a genuinely difficult and cool boss battle. I liked it a lot. I could understand if there are people out there that didn't like it, but I thought it was really sweet. It was a good introduction to just the world and some really nice characters. If you have to play one DLC, go straight to the Hearts of Stone. No joke, it's probably your top 3 DLC. Thank you for the recommendations. I will remember that. And thank you guys for checking out my stream. It's always cool when people stop by and say hello. And this is also the first time I have had multiple people talking in chat at the same time. Usually it's just one person who stops by for a bit, we have a nice little chat, and then they move on with their day. I'm going to be streaming for a while, so if you guys can't stick around for the entire thing, completely understandable. This stream should be uploaded to YouTube once I complete it, whenever that is. My ultimate goal for my streams is for it to feel like a cafe, where you just come down and relax and maybe listen to me bitch about random stuff every once in a while. I'm trying to go for the same feel that an Animal Crossing with Cooper. Take your time, my friend. I have a love-hate relationship with the first Litho fight, really small arena. Yeah, the arena is small, but I felt as if that kind of gave it some intensity. So, I understand if you don't like it. I'm a little bit eccentric in what I like, where I will find the enjoyment in just really weird and stupid stuff. One example I can think of right off the bat is Skyrim, of course. In Skyrim, I made an illusionist healer, and the entire playthrough was just me doing my best not to kill anything. And I got to, like, over level 30, just being a complete pacifist. Okay, I know there's a tank in the area. There it is. It's right in front of me. These tanks are bitches. I should have enough to deal with this one singular tank, but if they've got another one, I'm gonna be screwed, because I do not have enough rocket launchers for another one. I'm gonna wait for them to waste their lasers, and then... Whoa! Please don't die, Oleg. That would not be good. Okay, I think his laser's down. I'm gonna go back. Oh, no. You respect my Skyrim grind? Thank you. I also respect my Skyrim grind. There is a black one of the tanks. Cool. Whoa! Almost died. Yeah, I love Skyrim. Absolutely love it. It was some of the best moments of my life. Yeah, sure, shoot your question.
You're kidding me.
He's at the airport. There is a
Oh man, we're already at the end of the game. You have a question, right? Feel free to ask whenever you want.
Yeah, I get it. You're gonna arrest us. Big fucking deal.
I don't want to arrest you. It won't solve anything. People need to wake up and see the threat that scum like you are to innocent people. Once you
The first one isn't even 30 gigabytes.
Don't mean to disappoint you, bitch, but the Saints aren't about domestic terrorism.
Are we talking about Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim's like 15 gigabytes or 8 gigabytes or something like that. I think without the DLC it's like 8 gigabytes, and with the DLC it's around 15. If we're talking about the original one and not like the remastered, your first port, I mean. I mean, Skyrim is really small, and I almost died because that vehicle fell on me. Eliminate Killbane or save Shandy. I originally was going to eliminate Killbane because, in my opinion, no one really dies in this game. I don't consider Johnny Gat's death real. There's a way to save Shandy. Yeah, that like by selecting the save Shandy option, right? I'm guessing that's not what you mean. But I'm probably gonna go save Shandy instead of eliminate Killbane. But I do consider the true ending, even though I know for canon reasons it's not. I consider the true ending to go and kill Killbane. I know that the boss would never just abandon Gandhi to her demise. If he could prevent her death, he would. No, your question is why Saints Row the Third is 64 gigabytes on PlayStation 4. The first release of the third is like 9 gigabytes for PlayStation 3 and Xbox. You saved her and you killed Killbane. Yeah, there's probably a glitch to save her and kill Killbane. As for your question about why the game is so big, you're probably talking about the remaster, right? And the remaster, they reworked all of the graphics. Even though it may not seem like it, all of the graphics in the game that I know of, like, they retextured everything. So something that might have been, like, 1080p or whatever, is instead, like, 4K. I guess that's one way to view it. It's not exactly the technical terms, but if you go from 1080p to 4K, that's, what, 4 times the resolution? That's kind of what happened. They just basically went into the game. Yeah, I crashed because I'm reading chat. They came into the game and they just went and multiplied everything by 4, made it look prettier, and that's why it's so many gigabytes. They didn't change. Also, they added in all the DLC. So all the optional DLC that didn't exist in the base game for the original Saints Row the Third is included in this one. And I might be doing the DLC next because I wasn't sure how long it would take for me to complete the story mode. Alright, I gotta get out of this vehicle. But I'm not going to use a glitch or cheat, I'm just going to choose the Save Chandi option. It's been such a long time since I played this game that I forgot that this was the final mission. That kind of explains why it was as difficult as it was. Yeah, these guys on the road are purposefully crashing into me, even though they're pedestrians. It's like Grand Theft Auto, how there's a bunch of clips of people getting run into by AI. Let's see, you can definitely tell the vehicles are a lot different than the original one. I have never sat there and compared, but yeah, I would imagine. Okay, I'm almost here. I just have to not die. You know, the models are way more realistic and detailed. Shandy and Pierce look nothing like they did in the original SR3. Cars look more reflective and stuff. Yeah, the lighting effects and shadows are very intense on games. Volition could have... Oh, yeah, I'm sure they could have compressed it a bit more. I don't like it when there's bloated games with just a bunch of gigabyte storage. Like Call of Duty, for example. Call of Duty just is way too big.
Right.
Call of Duty Warzone, in particular, is just massive. It's got, what, 200 gigabytes or something crazy like that? And it does not need to be. Hopefully, as the technology improves, we'll have games that can look graphically impressive and not take up as much space. Same for Apex Legends. Yeah, I kind of enjoyed Apex Legends for the limited amount of time that I played it, but it was also taking up a lot of space on my PC. I didn't play Apex Legends for very long, only for a couple matches or so. I'm not a big fan of battle royales like Fortnite and Apex Legends, but the main thing that is preventing me from playing them is not my dislike, but the giant, massive storage size. The newer Saints Row that's coming now is a lot better than the remaster for this one, maybe. I can play with 30 gigs, but it's not an option to play with just these 30 gigs. 30 gigs is starting to turn into like a small number. To be fair, they have been making a lot of headway in storage devices to the point where like having a terabyte of an M.2 drive is realistic. I only have a terabyte for my hard drive, so yeah, I can't really... Well, my M.2, I should say. I only have 1 terabyte worth of data, which is not a lot. Okay. God, the shotgun sucks. Good thing their accuracy sucks so much. Okay. There we go. One of these days I will have to increase the storage on my computer so that way I can have more stuff. I have an external hard drive that I put my YouTube videos on because videos also take up a fuck ton of storage. And I keep all of my games on my computer. Because I think they play better when they're loaded right onto your PC. You've seen the newer graphics for Saints Row that's coming out. It looks to be very promising. I'm getting the Notorious Edition. I think I'll just get the Basic Edition because I'm very skeptical on how good the game will be. I hope that it ends up being great, but I don't... Oops, I just shot the bomb, didn't I? My bad. Okay, so I think... Do I just shoot the bombs off? I do. Okay. Gonna have to go back and revive him. I do think that the new Saints Row reboot looks beautiful. I think the game itself is graphically impressive. I'm more worried about the characters and the gangs more than anything. I have thought about getting, like, the special edition that includes the Season Pass, so that way I can do all of the DLC for the game. Because I'm probably going to buy that anyways.
Fucker wasn't ready for you.
Alright, I think we cleared out the ground floors. Time to move up, take out the bombs up top. I was expecting Saints Row to take a little bit longer, but usually when I play, I go customize crazy. Maybe you're too hopeful, but the reboot looks a bit better than the trailer made it look like. I agree with you 100%. I think that whoever was in charge of making the trailer, I don't really blame them, but some people think that they were being purposefully misleading with, like, the graffiti wall is the big thing that pissed off everybody. But I think that the developers genuinely believe that their characters are gangster, and that's why they marketed it the way that they did. And they don't realize how not gangster their gangs are. The only one that's truly gangster is Los Panteros. The Marshals are not even a gang, they're a private military. And then the Idols are just YouTubers. They went and they made a gang for YouTubers. I'm dissing myself here a bit, but that's kind of what they did, right? So, and then they made the main cast, they made them college students. Being a little bit unfair here, but I know for a fact that at least Eli is definitely one of those college students who's just being a gangster so he can pay off his college debt. Which, when you compare that to the origin story of the real Saints from Saints Row 1, completely different dynamic. You can feel as if the Saints from Saints Row 1 are based off of like the Chrymzon Bloods from real life. But then you compare the Saints in the reboot, and they're based off of the typical early 20s teenager in today's society. They're not really based off of gangs. The Notorious Edition has all of that, even the expansion pass and season pass and the DLC. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the $100 one, whatever it was, because even if I dislike the game, I'm probably still going to make YouTube content on everything. I know for a fact that I'm going to be doing a review, for sure, and I'm planning to live stream the game when it comes out, which is one of the reasons that I'm doing the Saints Row the 3rd live stream, so that I can get everything set up and ready to go for the reboot. The Idols look to me like, what if the children of the Vault from Borderlands 3 became actual realistic Hyper Beast YouTubers? That's great. Honestly, I think that I'm not bothered by the Marshals, because the Marshals remind me of Stag.
Carlos, Aisha, Johnny, all you do is let your friends die.
And then, Los Panteros are great. I like everything about the Los Panteros so far.
I'm not part of this fight, remember?
The grenades on the ground, use them.
The grenades on the ground, use them. Got it. These grenades right here. So, I gotta... Computer controls are weird. There we go. And then, what did you say? The one that... Okay, hold on. Get the $100 one, at least you can do content for the game. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure if I will, though. The one that you're after is the Platinum Edition. It is the only digital version that includes the game that you're playing as well as the other stuff. I'll take a look. I did some good damage there. Okay, I needed my rocket launcher. You're being very annoying. Get away. Thank you. Alright.
Come on, you gonna let her beat you?
I'll take a look at all the editions and figure out which one I'm going to buy. I haven't bought it yet. I was planning to just hold off until release because I don't like doing pre-orders. I haven't done pre-orders in years. If I do pre-order, it's going to be the first time I've pre-ordered in, like, a decade. I can't remember the last game that I pre-ordered. Just based off of principle, I don't like doing it. Let's see. Sorry, you're just trying to help me out. No, you're good. I am not upset at all. I'm just trying to juggle dealing with this mission and reading at the same time. I'm not insulted at all. I'm totally cool with you recommending me the editions. There we go. It was easy. I just had to make sure I didn't die. You're not even going to buy it. I just hope you win a giveaway for it because it looks decent-ish. If I was not making YouTube videos on it, I would not buy it either. I would at the very least wait for it to go on sale. For example, what I did with Saints Row 4 and Get Out of Hell is I didn't purchase it for like a decade, and then I picked it up on sale for $3, both of them. I got both of them for a total of like $3, $3 to $5. And even if I disliked Saints Row 4 and Get Out of Hell, I haven't played them yet. They're next on the list after this game. But even if I do dislike them, they're going to be worth $3-5. They're not that terrible.
Next time, Stag is going to put you down.
Oh, I love you too, Cyrus.
I love how Cyrus is like, next time we're going to put you down. And then I don't think he ever shows up ever again.
Go back to banging in still water?
Not yet.
Gangsters in space! To think that this was foreshadowing what Saints would turn into. Oh, boy. Hey, look, Gad is alive. I knew he was alive. He didn't die.
We will stop him here. Our planet needs us. Let's not let her down.
Cornell, talk to me.
Looks like the gate is protected by a security network tied to 3 terminals.
So, I do not yet have Saints Row 4 or Get Out of Hell downloaded, so I'm going to be doing the DLC next. I heard that the DLC sucks in this game, but I've never played it, so I cannot say for sure whether that's true. Saints Row 4 was the worst one out of all of them? Really? Okay. If you're talking about like all of the Saints Row, do you count Agents of Mayhem among that, or are you just talking about Saints Row specifically? Because I haven't played Agents of Mayhem either, but I would assume that that would be worse than Saints Row 4. Oh yeah, by the way, I think Johnny will appear in Saints Row 22. Of course, I also believe he will. Ha 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 ha. I do not expect any of the old characters, besides maybe Killbane, to show up in the reboot. There's a 4th character Volition has not unveiled yet. I heard about that. The 4th one, Get Out of Hell and Agents of Mayhem. Alright, I'm asking, is Agents of Mayhem worse than Saints Row 4? That's basically what I'm asking. If you've played Agents of Mayhem, I don't know if you have. I don't think that I will play Agents of Mayhem, because I personally do not consider it a Saints Row game. I consider it a spin-off. Agents of Mayhem does not resemble Saints Row at all. I know it doesn't resemble it, but it literally takes place in an alternate universe within the Saints Row universe. So it's like in an alternate reality where Pierce ends up becoming the guy that takes control of Stillwater, and he like allies with the Vice Kings, Los Carnales, and the Rollers. People say it's really bad, worse than Crackdown 3. Maybe I'll play it just because of how bad it is. I'm one of those types of people that's willing to play super shitty games and watch super shitty movies just to laugh at it. Or just to experience how bad it is. You have a friend who likes it and would probably play it. Hey man, everybody has their own tastes. And you can just disagree with them vehemently, but you know, people are gonna like what they like and people are gonna hate what they hate. It's just how things work. But I don't know. My favorite Saints Row is actually the first Saints Row 1. I know a lot of people love Saints Row 2 more than Saints Row 1, but the main reason I prefer Saints Row 1 is because, first of all, you're just a generic gang member, you're not the boss, and I like that. And then I also like the gangs more in Saints Row 1. I think Los Carnales, Vice Kings, and the Rollers are amazing, and I like them more than the Samdi, Ronin, and Brotherhood. I still love all of the gangs in Saints Row 2, just not as much as the ones in Saints Row 1. Your 4 favorite Saints Row games was Saints Row 1, Saints Row 2, the 3rd Remastered, and then the Saints Row reboot? Yeah, I can't really, I would agree with that list. I can't say for sure since I haven't played through Saints Row 4, but when they turned it into kill aliens and then got out of hell killing demons, they completely lost me. I was here for the gang warfare, and when you take away the gang war, it's like changing the genre of Skyrim. If all of a sudden Skyrim was like a zombie invasion game, they could probably make it work. They could. You could argue that Morrowind was similar to that. I need to think of a better example. It would be like if they changed Halo from a sci-fi shooter into like a medieval strategy game. It would just be weird. That's not what I'm there to play Halo for. Maybe they can make it work, but it would just be strange. It would be... And especially if it was a main title. That's another thing, is that Saints Row 4 was a main title. You know Mr. Saints Godzilla did like the gameplay and said at least... Yeah, he did like the reboot gameplay, and from what we've seen, the gameplay looks okay. And I really like the idea of purchasing properties and then turning them into anything you want. And then the properties will also affect the neighborhood. So if you went and you built like a nuclear reactor in the middle of a residential area, people are going to get pissed off about it and try to like rebel or something. Oh, you're talking about Mayhem. Oh, you're talking about Agents of Mayhem? You liked Agents of Mayhem? That's... I thought you were talking about the reboot. Oh, I've got to revive my homie. Oopsies. No, I just am lost. I don't know where I'm going. I got lost because I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Okay, let's just get in the dune buggy. And then we'll just kind of figure out where to go. Is there a map? There is no map here, so I'm assuming I just accidentally ditched one of my gang members all the way back over there. Yep, that's what I did. And he isn't dead yet because this is a movie. The alien and the demons made no sense. That's why... No! Pierce is dead! You'd have thought that they would have killed Gad off in the movie since he's dead in real life. Why'd they kill off Pierce? Yeah, aliens and demons made absolutely no sense. The Criminal Ventures looks great. The customizations of vehicles and characters look great. I'm talking about the reboot. I think that the game is at the very least going to be a 5 out of 10. Minimum. I think the reboot will be a minimum of 5 out of 10 unless it is buggy and glitchy as fuck. And that is very possible because I played the Boss Factory, and the Boss Factory has quite a few glitches in it. There is this one glitch where if you equip the untucked shirt with one of the wristbands, your arms will become invisible. And then there's another glitch where if you click on a color to apply to your character, it will not save the color. I think it only works with like custom colors the glitch happens. So I hope that the game is a little bit more well polished than their demo is. But on a side note, the demo itself was pretty good. They gave you a lot of options for customization. So if we just ignore the bugs that existed in the demo, then the demo itself was good. Reboot, yeah, Reboot has the criminal venture feature, yep. Oh no, Gat's dead. I'm the last one alive. The horror. There we go. Now let's go and revive Gat. I'm sure he'll be perfectly fine. Oh no, Gat's dead.
All 3 terminals have been shut down.
That should be the gate vulnerable to explosive charges.
Go to Killbane's lair. Ah yes, Killbane's secret lair on Mars. You think the Saints Row, the new Saints Row will be awesome? Dude, I hope so. I am hoping for its success. I think that it looks better than Saints Row 4 and Gat Out of Hell. The aliens and the demons killed it for me. The simulation and the sci-fi killed it for me. And to be completely honest, I do think they bastardized a lot of the characters. So I'm hoping that the reboot is good, though, as I said before, I'm only worried about the characters and their backstory and stuff. I doubt it will be Saints Row 2077. Unreal is far easier to manage compared to an engine like Techlands or CD Projekt Red's. You make a somewhat decent point. They're using the Unreal Engine, and the Unreal Engine is used by a lot of people, so I mean, glitches come about, like, they still are making their own code. So yeah, they might be using the Unreal Engine, but you know for a fact that they themselves also coded things within the Unreal Engine. And if there's bugs in the programming code that they made, it'll still show up in the game, even if there are a lot of presets already available to them. I understand your point, but I don't know how that will really work. It depends on how much of it... Well, then you also have to entrust that they win and they hooked everything up properly, because there's 2 different ways to code in Unreal. There's the connect the dot way, where you like set up basically pre-programmed code and you just connect it to the right spots. And then you have the write the program from the ground up, and they definitely use both of those. Epic is like right there to help them. Well, Epic will be there to help them for anything that is an Epic issue. Epic will not be able to help them with the code that they developed themselves. So, for example, let's say the user interface. If the user interface was programmed by Volition, then Volition are going to be the ones that will have to troubleshoot that. I don't think Epic will help them out with that. However, if there's something like the assets not loading in properly, and it's something that is an Epic issue, then Epic will be there to assist them.
Do you really think your ragtag band of misfits misfits could stop me. I won't let my friends die in vain. You're going down.
It's kind of a bad example because I feel as if most of the user interface could just be created within the engine without using any sort of programming. Yeah, absolutely, but Epic, yeah, I already read that.
You can't win. This suit is impervious to everything, save for conveniently placed lava crystals.
Not conveniently placed lava crystals? Oh no!
How does it feel to know you will die on Mars? You tell me.
God, this movie's great. I love it. Movie is 10 out of 10. Killbane is the best villain ever. Oh, he's also down already. I was expecting a lot more. They ditched Red 4. I hope their deal with Epic includes actual support for Unreal Engine 4. I know Epic will help the next Witcher game, but apparently all their future projects. That's cool. Uh-oh, quick time event time. What happens if I just shoot all the lava crystals and there's none left?
In that suit, you think this will stop me? I'll enjoy watching you burn.
Come on over here, Killbane. There we go. Let's see. Saints Row Reboot would have been better with a 1 and 2 mixture. The good SR2 cutscene with art type gangs. Or with SR1 type gangs. Sorry, I misread that pretty bad. I didn't get the quick time event in. I think that Saints Row the Third is actually where the series started to go off the deep end. With, like, the cloning and the zombies and all the other nonsense. Okay, so the lava crystals will respawn after certain points of time. That's nice to know. That being said, Saints Row the Third was still a good game because some of the core concepts were still there. Right? We still had Johnny Gat, we still had Pierce and Shaundi, we still had, gangs. Even if the luchadors are kind of not really a gang. They're just masked wrestlers. And then, the Deckers were just hacker teenager emos. But they were still trying. You know, they were still trying to be sort of gang-like. They were attempting to do a mixture with Saints Row the Third. And I felt as if they did a decent job with that mixture. But it would have still been preferable to me if they kept the Saints Row 1 and 2 vibes. What next? I'm going to learn that Killbane is my father. If, like, Saints Row Reboot was like a hustle movie, like Guy Ritchie's movies, I could have accepted the college students' vibe, but no, they're gangsters.
Keep my head down. Stay out of trouble. But I found something. But I found something.
Line. Give me the line.
Damn it. Vine.
Cut!
Sorry, you get it next time.
Everybody back to one. Settle, we're rolling. Speed.
big smiles. It's a happy ending.
Uh-oh. I have music turned off, and they're still playing this? Can I skip this? Good. Hopefully this doesn't get copyright strike because of that. I love the song. It suits Saints Row the Third really, really well. But if people are gonna watch the stream on YouTube, I don't want them to have to deal with the advertisement bullshit. And even 10 seconds is enough to get you flagged. Congratulations, finale mission is available to replay for an alternate ending. And then it disappeared too fast for me to see. So let's get started on the DLC. We'll go with Apocalypse Genki first, I guess. Oh, you know what? Let me save. Let's see how much progress I have done. %. I'm not going for 100%. I'm just gonna try to do some of the story. I get what you're saying, but Saints Row the Third should have not went off the rails, but Saints Row 2 was when Saints Row became a little silly. Saints Row 2 did a good job at keeping it Saints Row based. I halfway agree with you, because the most silly thing I can really think of is that Mr. Sunshine, he becomes like immortal and really difficult to kill. And at the time, I thought that that was just kind of cool. I didn't think too much of it because that was the only really supernatural thing that was in the game. I don't consider the UFO that you can find in the game with like cheat codes or whatever to be far-fetched because it wasn't part of the main story. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the UFO wasn't part of the main story. And since it wasn't part of the main story, it was just like a cool little Easter egg. Same thing with the sea monster. If you go out far enough into the ocean, you come across like some sort of creature. I forget exactly what it was. And I didn't really think anything of that either because that wasn't part of the main game. But you look at Saints Row the Third and they put the zombies in the main game. In Saints Row 2, the zombies were just a video game that you could play at your house. So it's just the small little nuances like that that make a big difference to me, and I have no idea how I tripped out over that curb. That was really weird. Damn, the motorcycles in this game are pretty fast. There is something funky going on with the loading distance. I don't know if it's just the shadows or the reflections for the lights. I've only noticed it in the tunnels, though. It looks really weird. Oh yeah, another thing about Saints Row the Third is that they cut off an entire portion of the map where the zombie infestation was. And if memory serves, that portion of the map is going to be cut off forever. I think it's just this island right here. I think zombies are always there now. And it's kind of obnoxious because the bridges are brought up. And you can kind of screw your vehicle up if you don't do the jump properly. I wonder how not safe for work the Saints Row reboot is going to be. Because there is some nudity in it. They've got topless women, which, to be honest, I was expecting Saints Row to do before Grand Theft Auto. But Grand Theft Auto beat them to the punch and implemented topless women before them. Which is a little bit strange.
Hello, sports fans, and welcome to the craziest, wildest, bloodiest extravaganza outside of Juarez, Genki Bowl 7. I'm Zach, and you all know my tag team partner, Bobby. Bobby, previous Genki Bowls have had no lack of surprises.
Of the nastiest sort, Zach, and this year will be no different. Murder, mayhem, and fun are all just a big part of any Genki Bowl, and the Genius Mancat has cooked up an exciting list of never-before-seen events that promise to be even deadlier than anything we've ever seen before.
Oh, hey, worse than the Grizzly Bear Rodeo from Genki Bowl 4?
There is absolutely no doubt about it.
Another thing that makes me wonder about how not safe for work the reboot will be is since they censored freckle bitches, I don't understand why they would do that. They also censored rim jobs.
The games are gonna begin, so let's get down there. When I say down,
You like to stick around, but you gotta pack up your things. Hey man, thanks for stopping by anyways. It's cool if you're busy. Perhaps I'll see you again sometime.
Here we are, Genki fans.
There's some nudity, but reboot feels so politically correct and toned down, not even talking about, yep. It just doesn't feel like SR1 and 2 plus GTA. Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Because everyone's thinking that it's toned down, but maybe they're just purposefully misleading us. You never know.
Reading the script Angry Tiger handed me.
She handed you a script?
And the best part's coming up.
Uh-oh, sniper. I agree, I don't think SR2 is silly, but comparing it to SR1, you can see the little changes. SR2 was the last good Saints Row because it brought in fun while still being Saints Row, but SR3 was off.
You're welcome, Zach.
Amazing.
Uh...
Our new addition to the Genki wheelhouse. Looks like those mascots better hope they don't fall in.
I think Saints Row the Third was still kinda good. It wasn't as good as Saints Row 2 or Saints Row 1. But, you know, it wasn't like the worst game ever. I could use that health, that's nice. So I have never played this since I never had the DLC in the past. I always wanted them to have more to the Genki Bowl, so I'm glad that this is DLC. Oh my god, I thought I already reloaded. Yeah, I hope that there is some adult stuff. It seems as if they're at the very least willing to swear in the reboot, which doesn't say much. But we haven't seen any dildo bats. So I don't know how proper they're going to be. Definitely more toned down than their previous games, for sure.
With so many of those hired to fill the ranks of the Genki mascot army, taken from the street.
Okay. Oh, they got me. Nice. Okay.
Now they find themselves on unfamiliar ground.
It's just a set dressing.
Oh, I'm dead.
How bad can it really be?
Reports of
I'm not dead yet.
and gangrene have been pouring in over the last few days.
Uh-oh, that sounds like a hunter.
Okay, please give me some health.
Another great burst of action by the contestant.
Thank you, health. Okay, game. You bastards. These traps... Oh, it's not a trap. Okay. The third was my doorway to Saints Row, and now I really want to play SR1 and 2. You haven't played SR1 and 2 yet? If you can get them on Xbox One or PlayStation, I would recommend getting them on console over PC. Well, you can't get SR1 on PC, so I think SR22 will have Genki Bowl DLC. I know that Genki exists in the reboot because you see the cat helmet guy in the idols. You also know that Johnny Gat exists to some degree because he shows up as a sticker on the guitar weapon that they've got, the guitar case. How am I supposed to deal with the sniper guy?
She keeps her minions in line through the threat of shark-infested waters. So beware, all who enter the jungle of the angry tiger.
Let's see. You just watched a few missions. So, yeah, if you can get Saints Row 1 and Saints Row 2 on Xbox One, that would probably be the best way to experience it. Unless you own an Xbox 360, which I find doubtful if you haven't played SR1 and SR2 yet. Unless they're, like, worth a whole bunch of money and you can't purchase them normally. But, you, like, I'm not gonna say you're missing out on story-wise too much of anything, but you are. You're missing out on Julius, and you're missing out on, the introduction of Johnny Gat, and the inauguration into the Saints and stuff.
Cash in pocket. This course is about to get terrific.
The only reason you're not that cool with Saints Row the Third is because it ignored a lot of things from Saints Row 2, like a sequel supposed to answer what the game before did, and it didn't just barely do that, it didn't do that at all. It didn't answer any questions.
These mascots have been coming to Genki Bowl for years. What has them so worked up?
It didn't answer... Well, I mean, you kind of understood... I don't want to spoil anything now that there's someone who hasn't played SR1 or SR2 in the chat. But, what happened with Julius? You do get an explanation from Julius, but that's kind of not enough, right? They needed to do better than that to explain what happened in Saints Row 1. They needed to explain, like, why they wanted to kill Mayor Hughes at the end of the story as well. Like, who was behind that? And who was the one that planted the bomb on the ship in the first place? I think it was supposed to be Julius. But how the fuck did he even manage that? How did he pull that off?
Better than catching a bullet with their face.
Or being fed to the shark.
This is true. Couldn't pass that one up.
It's been a long time since Professor Jenkins has seen the caliber of shooting.
I think you have at least Saints Row 2 for 360. I know you redeemed it. Okay. You hated Julius? I like Julius a lot. I thought he was a good character. Did you hate him in Saints Row 1, or did you only hate him after Saints Row 2? Oh shit, this is timed?
Well done indeed. Cash in pocket. The contestant is absolutely on fire.
I am on fire. I ran out of time. I did not know that this was time. You know what happens to Julius? I know a lot about the games. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, they never really explained why they felt it was necessary to kill you off. And they never explained why out of everybody it was the playa that ended up taking over the Saints. You would think that, like, they would have made it Johnny Gat. Johnny Gat was there longer than you were. He was just as experienced. He was just as badass. And then, what he did to the newcomer was wrong in the first one. I'm kind of glad in the second one he got shot in the head. Damn.
She keeps her minions in line through the threat of shark-infested waters.
You do not like Julius. Point taken.
Of the angry tiger.
That was entertaining. Thanks, Tammy.
You're welcome, Zach.
Amazing. Sharks are a new addition to the Genki wheelhouse.
Well, now that I know this is timed, I am gonna have to... Wasn't Johnny locked up? Johnny wasn't locked up right after the events of Saints Row 1. Oh shit, he can snipe me from right there? Damn. These flame traps are obnoxious. You'd think that they would at least have some sort of indication before the trap went off. Where is the exit? Here we go. Oh shit! They just keep getting me with these traps. Oh, I can't even go through the door! Those bastards! How do I get up here? I have no idea how to get out of here. Okay, I'm right back at the start. Let's see, I'll get out of here and then I can read some of your guys' comments. Am I able to just jump up here? I am. Nice. But this isn't the exit? Wasn't this... Ah, shit! I thought this was the door to the exit. It's gotta be over here, right? Oh, they warped me all the way back to the beginning? That's so weird. Okay, how much time? 40 seconds? Okay. I have no health left either. I think I'm gonna lose. Am I able to get through this way? Oh shit, there's a hunter with his flamethrower. Run, run, no traps, run. Yeah, can I go through here? I can go through here, what the fuck? Alright. Now I can read some of the comments you guys posted. But what's cool about Saints Row 1, 2, and the third one was in the game when I made my own character coming back in the Saints Row reboot. Yeah, you can kind of do that. That's cool. Cool idea. That's exactly why we need a Saints Row that's between 1 and 2. Volition could have made so many interesting Saints Row games, but they let the wackiness take over. And then I know voice actors will act in anything they get offered for. Well, that's not always true. But I find it hilarious that the voice actor for Genki is the same for Teddy from Persona 4. That is pretty funny. The Angry Tiger Mask is now... Is this the entire DLC? No, it looks like there's multiple Apocalypse Genki events. I don't know if I'm going to do all of those. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3. This is just Professor Genki. It's different, I think, than the Apocalypse Genki. Apocalypse Genki are more difficult. Is that it? Is just that one location? I guess I'll go check out the Apocalypse Genki just to see if it's the same thing or not. Another thing they didn't really explain is what happened to Troy. He just became chief of police, and yet he still feels like some level of guilt for being an undercover cop. But why would he feel guilty at all? And did he, like, later learn that what the Saints were doing was right? Or did he think, like, they were just criminals the entire time? What was good about me being in Saints Row games with that, it made the game seem like an actual story. I mean, Grand Theft Auto makes you a character kind of like The Witcher, and they're still properly done. So I don't know. Having, like, being able to customize your own character is great, and I love it. It's one of the reasons why I like Skyrim so much, is because I can customize my character to be however I want and whoever I want. And I definitely like that a little bit more than just being told who I am. But I also think that if you're going to have a game that has a very heavily story focus, you might want to have your character be thought out, your primary character be like well thought out and well developed. And you can't really do that if they're a silent protagonist that just stands there and shakes his head. Kind of like in Grand Theft Auto 3, where the guy was a mute and just couldn't say anything. If we're going to compare the stories, if we look at Grand Theft Auto 5 and compare it to Saints Row, which series do you think would be better in terms of story alone? To be honest, I didn't like Grand Theft Auto 5's story that much, but that kind of defeats my point. I don't like it when the game provides multiple protagonists. I prefer having just a single protagonist that they're focused on. I will say that I like the story from San Andreas more than probably any of the Saints Row stories. But I do prefer Saints Row stories over Grand Theft Auto 5. I also think Grand Theft Auto 4's story is better than all of the Saints Row stories.
You made your living hunting down lost relics and starting the occasional junta. Made a lot of money that way, Zach. Sadly, most of it went to the lawyers. Do the indigenous people have problems with you taking what their ancestors left behind? What are you talking about? We stole the loot from eccentric collectors living in their secret mountain fortresses. We only needed the lawyers to keep us.
God, the brutes have so much health.
Well, that must have been rough. Well, you're not kidding, Zach. Trekking through the jungle with 400 pounds of gold.
He's literally just trying to make me shoot the panda. This brute needs to stop it. Okay. Who's shooting me? Oh, health. Thank you. I needed that so badly. You admit that the first one did not talk, but the second one, he sure dang talked pretty heavily. Old Volition devs said THQ was the ones forcing them to make Saints Row 1, or Saints Row like 1 and 2. They wanted to make Saints Row silly from the beginning. That's why every game after SR2 is silly. Yeah, and I guess the one THQ guy was... The people at THQ were correct. At least from my perspective. The first Saints games are on par with GTA Trilogy, in your opinion. They took the concept of being a gangster and ran with it to the end. I agree. Volition hated Saints Row being gangster and ghetto. Well, I disagree with Volition. Ironically, trying to be less GTA, they made it more like GTA. I don't know, I feel as if GTA became more like Saints Row, because they added in like a bunch of super wacky weapons to the online.
This is like watching a non-stop highlight reel.
I ran out of time.
Greetings, Genki Bowl fans. The final match in Angry Tigers Apocalypse Genki is about to begin.
Here we go. I'm hoping for more mascots being ripped apart by man-eating sharks, Zach.
You mean mascot-eating sharks, don't you, Bobby?
Well, now you're splitting hairs.
You mean fur?
Oh, that was terrible.
Thank you.
Okay, take us away from this conversation, Tammy.
Well, Bobby, several sample sharks are actually having digestive problems with the fur from the mascot outfits.
Oh, God.
I guess there's no escaping the truth here. Sharks and mascots are truly star-crossed lovers.
But no less entertaining for the fans.
Right you are there, buddy.
Okay, I just ran around in a giant circle. I think there's health up here. Okay, there we go. Where is the exit to this place? The first time I went through here, I had no trouble at all. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the brute that's up there, because I can't kill him anyways. And then, oh, shit. Oh! I didn't even see him. He blended in with the background.
Well, that must have been rough.
But you're not kidding, Zach. Tracking through the
Shit.
Perfectly executed.
Cash in pocket!
This is turning me on.
Wish we had instant replay on that.
Oh, now I've got multiple snipers? One wasn't enough? This is medium difficulty, too. Oops, I shot a panda. I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, okay. Well, at least I can read some comments. You retired from playing GTA games after 25 years? Saints Row is way better. Saints Row is a lot of fun, and I feel as if there's more to do. There's definitely more criminal activities in Saints Row. And that's why I like Saints Row so much, because in Grand Theft Auto, you play badminton and you do yoga. In Saints Row, you commit insurance fraud and you deal drugs. I'm glad THQ was forcing them to do that, because when they were, Volition actually was dropping good games. Yeah, I agree with you. I like the older games a lot more. You get my point. GTA Online did become more like Saints Row, the 3rd and 4th. However, the way they did Mayhem and Chaos made it more like GTA. Saints Row the 3rd could have went with the Dex storyline, because that would have been more like Saints Row than what SR3 gave us. The thing that pisses me off the most is how in Get Out of Hell they include Dex. And they knew what they were doing. They knew what the fans wanted, and they just kind of laughed at it and said, "Huh, you wanted Dex in the game? Well, Dex is in the game. How are you going to dislike this?" It's like, you sons of bitches, you know exactly what we were talking about. And you're gonna... Alright, electrical trap. I can't punch this guy because he's behind a barrier. Okay, I'm already out of health. I think there's a little health pack nearby. But anyways, yeah, it pissed me off that they included Dex in that way. And they were clearly hearing us. They just gave so little of a fuck that they decided to make fun of us. That's just disrespect. That's the only way I can break it down. It's clear disrespect. And disrespecting your fans is not cool.
You made your living hunting down lost relics?
And starting the occasional junta. Made a lot of money that way, Zach. Sadly, most of it went to the lawyers.
Did the indigenous people have problems with you taking what their ancestors left behind?
What are you talking about? We stole the loot from eccentric collectors living in their secret mountain fortresses. We needed the lawyers to keep us from being extradited back for trial.
Well, that must have been rough.
But you're not kidding, Zach. Trekking through the jungle with 400 pounds of gold.
You hate Dexes? Saints Row the 3rd could have went with, yeah, the Dex storyline, yeah. The whole point was to hate Dex, though. You're supposed to hate Dex. Characters that are supposed to be hated and you hate them are well written. Unless you mean, like, no, you just straight up hated the whole storyline with Dex and everything about it. In which case, alright, I mean, fair enough point. I get it. You're not everyone's gonna like what other people like.
Would you say Angry Tigers' new venue may be wearing on their contestants?
Not at all. They still look at the top of their game. The way that targets and challenges are dropped
Oh, these stupid traps. And then I walked back into it because I couldn't control my character.
Given how well this Saint has done throughout all of Genki Ball, I'm surprised she thought it would end the other way.
Wait.
Yes, it's a present.
I do need a present, but I need help more than that.
Couldn't pass that one up.
Alright, so if I get shot even one time by this brute, I'm dead. And I got help. Excellent. That is exactly what I needed. Oh. Okay, I'm done. It wasn't that difficult. I was just sucking super bad. There we go. Angry Tiger can be found in your cell phone. See, the DLC was totally worth it because you get characters like this. Are you going to get characters like this in the reboot? We'll just have to wait and see, right? I'm going to do another little save. And then Dex's storyline would have been good. It could have shown how much he has changed after 5 years, because we barely saw him in Saints Row 2. So Saints Row 3 was perfect to see a lot more cutscenes of him again. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I think that Saints Row the Third should have been completely different. I think that they should have continued the Dex storyline and where the DLCs, left off at. I think that we could have even gone back and looked at everything that was going on behind the scenes that we were unaware of in Saints Row 1. It was a perfect opportunity to do that. GTA dealt with various forms of crime as much as they run against the idea of the American dream. To compare GTA to Saints Row, like the media did, hurt Saints Row a lot. And it made Volition paranoid. Okay, but the thing is that there's so little competition for Grand Theft Auto that the reason everyone was comparing Saints Row to Grand Theft Auto is because they were all hyped that there was another game in the genre that was like Grand Theft Auto. Because if you look at Skyrim again, how many other medieval fantasy games exist out there? There's plenty of them. But you look at Grand Theft Auto, how many open world crime games are there? You've got Mafia, which is wonderful. I love Mafia 1 and Mafia 2. Not really a big fan of Mafia 3. But the Mafia series is great. And then you got Saints Row. Other than that, the only other one is True Crime, which was Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is a sequel to True Crime. And I haven't played any of the True Crime, and I was completely unaware of the existence of the franchise until Sleeping Dogs. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all there is to it. I can't really name any other ones. You've always been a ladies' man, but I'm playing as a guy in the new one. Yeah, I typically play as a guy as my characters, but my main point was if I go to my phone and we go down to right here, we get Angry Tiger as a follower, and she's a sexy chick. And I'm wondering how many sexy chicks are going to show up in the reboot. Volition planned to continue with gangs and stuff, but THQ was starting to sink in tighter budgets. Originally, Saints Row 4 was just supposed to be DLC for Saints Row 3, but they knew that DLC would not sell as much as a main title, so they chose to turn Saints Row 4 into a main title instead of DLC because their budgets were getting tighter. So Saints Row 4, in my eyes, is not a mainstay of the game. It's just DLC. Yeah, and also console constraints. You'll never know if I find when I let you know. Oh, you'll never know what you're talking about. Okay, well, yeah, maybe there will be sexy chicks in the Saints Row reboot, but we haven't seen any. Have we even seen strippers in the reboot? I don't think we have. How weird would it be for a Saints Row to not have strippers in it? Imagine a Grand Theft Auto without hookers. It would just be weird. They could do it. They could do it. It's just odd that they would. What do I have to do next? I think I'm going to do this Professor Genki over here. And then this Professor Genki. And I think that's it. Are there any other Professor Genkis? Well, there's these question marks. I'll go and check out all the question marks. And then I might end the stream early. I'll go check this one out just to make sure it's not a Genki. But current plan is to do all the Genkis. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't need to do the Genkis. I have other DLC. I have other DLCs that I completely forgot about, and this is a continuation of it. So I don't need to do those side activities. Yeah, not a single stripper has been shown in the reboot yet. I think Angry Tiger is Fate Stay Night Tight Moon reference. Might be you being crazy. It might be. GTA 6 probably won't have any hookers. I doubt it. I strongly doubt it. They have had hookers since Grand Theft Auto 3. So for them to not put them in the game, and plus, in Grand Theft Auto 5, they included topless strippers. Use murder to motivate Professor Genki for his public appearance. Charge up your car's flamethrowers by running down pedestrians. Okay. So let's go run over innocent people. Yeah.
Our current Genki-Ball frontrunner, the leader of the Saints. If you want to meet the genius behind the epic
Please, yes. If the fans get too close, Genki's pleasure meter will stop increasing. That's not good. Oh, cool. We got flamethrowers. Nice touch. Who doesn't like Genki? Genki was one of the cool things. Commands you to roast 5 people with flamethrowers. You made it charge them up. Okay. I can roast people. You will all burn alive. Where is the meter for the flamethrower? Why isn't it charged up? Oh, there we go. So I have to kill enough people to charge the flames. I just wish there was a better indication that it was fully charged. But yeah, Genki was one of the cool things that they added in Saints Row the Third. It was goofy, it was silly, but it wasn't like aliens or demons silly. You know what I mean? I think that the perfect type of silly and crazy for the Saints Row series, the best example would be the Joker from Batman. The Joker's just a maniacal, crazy clown that does stupid shit, but he's a perfect example for what should be considered acceptable for a Saints Row title. And to go further beyond the Joker is overdoing it. Kill the lesser mascots? That's great. You gotta love that Genki has a pimp mobile. I wonder why people are no longer exploding when I run into them. See, like, those people don't explode, but then these ones do. 750 points of damage to other cars with my vehicle. Alright, that was easy. Hopefully I don't die. Shondi was always my Saints Row babe. Dude, Shondi was amazing. I love Shondi in Saints Row 2. In Saints Row the Third, I did not like her as much. Oh, I'm dead. Oh well. It was a good run. I now know what I'm doing, though, so it'll be easier the next time around. Saints Row 2 had better graphics, but Saints Row 1 looked more alive. Oh, well, you retracted that, so I can't read the rest of it. Oh well.
Hello, Genki Bowl fans. Zach and Bobby here bringing you some exciting Genki Bowl updates from the Genius Professor.
That's right, Zach. We've just received word that Professor Genki has decided...
Genki is a homicidal maniac.
...make a public appearance on the streets of Steelport.
And I also hear that the Master's ceremony will be escorted by none other than our current Genki Bowl frontrunner, the leader of the Saints.
If you want to meet the genius behind the epic extravaganza of bloodshed and carnage, then head to Leather and Lace.
And while you're there, go ahead and pick up a gimp suit for that special someone in your life. That's all from us. We'll be back later with more coverage from Genki Bowl 7.
You know, I could use a gimp suit.
Love to win.
I was expecting the lesser mascots to be animal mascots, so it was interesting when they showed up as hot dogs instead. Okay, give me the next thing to do, Genki. Let's just go. I guess I gotta kill more. There we go. Alright. I should be almost done with this mission. Yep. Alright, let's go and take Genki to his appearance. You have a rare limited edition photograph of Shondi, but I'm not allowed to explain it. I think I know the photo you're talking about. It was a very good photo. And then, let's see, Lynn was the best looking one. Lynn looked great. I thought Lynn was a great character. I was really hoping that in the reboot they were going to bring back Carlos and Lynn, and maybe even explain like who Carlos's brother was and stuff. There's so much they could have done. They could have shown Shondi when she was still dating the DJ, veteran child. But, nah, they decided to go with a completely brand new universe, which, hey, maybe they end up doing a good job. We'll have to wait and see.
Your presence is needed for the start of the next Genki Bowl 7 match, created by the Genki Girl Sexy Kitten. Please head there as soon as you're able so we can get underway.
People were saying that the DLC was shit, and if you were paying full price for this back in the day, I would understand why you would think so. I am having fun with the DLC, though. At least the Genki Bowl DLC. It feels new as well, since I never played this back in the day. Getting to play this extra content is a lot of fun. But I also haven't played all the DLC. I'm only playing the Genki Bowl stuff right now. So we'll see how I feel once I get started on some of the stuff that's less fun. I kind of knew what this Genki Bowl DLC was about. It was pretty self-explanatory, but I have absolutely no idea what the other DLCs do. I think through this entire playthrough, this is the first time it has rained in the remastered. I love rain. Rain is my favorite weather. Like it more than snow, like it more than sun. Uh-oh, we're heading towards the island of zombies. But yeah, I was hoping for the reboot, what they were going to do was basically bring in the characters that would be introduced later on in the series initially, and just throw them into a Saints Row 1 setting. So for example, Kinsey was part of the FBI before she became a recluse and joins the Saints. And I was hoping we would get to see Kinsey while she was still an FBI agent. And then through the course of events of the story, she would then suffer through a similar thing to what she did in her past for Saints Row the Third. I was really hoping that they were going to go through that type of route with their storytelling, and we could just get a what-if scenario for the Saints Row universe. But, you know, I was also hoping that Pierce and Shaundi would show up. They might even be people that you recruit, but you recruit them during the Saints Row time period or something like that. There was a lot of cool stuff they could have done with the reboot, but they chose to go with what they chose to go with, and I hope that it ends up being a good game. Yeah, basically show everybody's backstory. I mean, there's so much story to tell that we just never got to see, because they were so obsessed with focusing on new characters all the time. But having existing characters and just focusing on those existing characters is good enough. You don't need to keep introducing new people, especially when your characters aren't fully fleshed out. I still stand by Zemos and Angel not being fleshed out at all in Saints Row the Third. They're just kind of there to push the plot forward, and the thing is that they don't even need to be there to push the plot forward. The entire story for Saints Row the Third could have happened without Zemos or Angel. This is reminiscent of a video game. I forget what the video game is called. But there was one just like this where you roll around and you add stuff to your yarn ball. Except it wasn't a yarn ball, it was something else. And it became pretty popular. I think it was worth a lot of money. It's very difficult to maneuver this thing, though.
Well, that's good. I have reservations there tomorrow night.
You do? Well, then stay away from a waitress named Karen.
I mean, the Saints Row cast, they already have way more than enough. Why is the red triangle out of the zone of red? That is strange. Am I not supposed to go there? I guess I'll just kill things until I get the 415,000. I keep getting stuck on stupid stuff. Oh no, I might not make it. Come on, crush the giant truck. No. I failed. They should at least try to give us the Saints Row 1 and 2 remastered. They give us that, and I would just play SR1 and SR2 with a new fresh look. Yeah, same here. They are going to hopefully work on the patch for computer so it's at least playable on PC. You were about to say this activity reminds me of Katamari. I think that's what I was thinking of, was Katamari. I'm pretty sure it's just a parody of it. Why am I out of ammo if I'm starting this over? You think they would have resupplied me with those explosives? Unless I have to pick them up from somewhere. I do! Okay, so the balloons give me the explosives. That will help. Let me get some more balloons. Nope, the balloons did not recharge me? Well, why not? Maybe it wasn't the balloons that gave me the ammo? Very difficult. You keep getting stuck on stupid stuff. I should definitely hit the money limit this time, though. I love that the ball of yarn is just invincible. They keep trying to shoot it with rocket launchers and stuff, but it's not going to do shit. Alright. Only a little bit more. There we go. Let's see. Genki Bowl is a big joke on Japanese game shows and Japanese culture in general. That's why I love it, because I love Japan. Japan is great. This is their version of Katamari. Try destroying the golden Genki heads. A little bit late for that, sorry. I think I tried running into it, though. I just assumed I couldn't destroy it. Johnny and the boss had a very good bond in Saints Row 1 and 2, but in Saints Row the 3rd, the boss acted like Johnny didn't matter. I think that the boss was just used to people dying at that point. Because Shondi really didn't know Carlos at all. And the boss only knew Carlos for a little bit as well. And then and then he also had to deal with Lynn's death. And he ends up killing Julius in Saints Row 2. So the boss has seen some shit. Meanwhile, Shondi, she's kind of been, you know, sheltered a little bit. She's killed people. She's competent. I'm not saying she isn't. It's just that she hasn't been around as much death as the boss had. So to me, it makes more sense that the boss was able to handle Gat's death better. On top of the fact that both he and Gat were gangsters for a long time, and they probably assumed that they would die in such a fashion at some point. Even though technically Gat didn't die, but you know.
Remember, don't look him in the eye unless you want to wake up in a North Korean prison camp.
Who doesn't love North Korea? Everybody loves North Korea. Just think of all of the memes that we got from North Korea existing. If North Korea didn't exist, we would not be able to make fun of it.
It's the blood pumping to my loin.
Hey there, Genki Bowl fans. Are you ready for another surprise? Courtesy of Professor Genki himself.
After his last public appearance, Genki has decided to stir up his adoring yet bloodthirsty fans.
So is Genki like a,
And of course, the leader of the Saints.
well, he's a badass, but is Genki some sort of Cthulhu-type creature? He's just a god?
The crowds were ablaze with excitement. Literally. Some people
He's a Lovecraftian god. He's like Garfield. The Garfield memes, where Garfield's just this monster that devours everything. Genki is pretty much that. The boss and Shawnee had a very lovable connection deep down inside. If you're talking about romantic, then I would disagree. If you're just talking about companionship, then yeah, they definitely did. I don't think that there was a lot of romantic feelings for one another. I think there would probably be more romantic feelings with Pierce, if anything. Let's see. Alright, let's go kill this target. I hope they don't just spam this mission over and over and over again, because that would be obnoxious. It's fun, though. Okay. Yeah, but the boss didn't even acknowledge it. Like, they were like, okay, Gat's dead, but let's get back to being funny and overly badass. Yes, that's just the tone that Saints Row the Third had. It was too whimsical. The boss from Saints Row 2... he would have been so fucking pissed off. He would have gone and just murdered the entire city. Just the entire place would have been burnt down. Good point, but what bothers me is how Johnny popped up as big and badass, but no, he isn't. Volition made him look like on par with Master Chief. Yeah, they definitely downgraded Johnny Gat. There's no way Johnny would have died, even in the plane crash. Absolutely not. I don't think that they ever really planned to kill Johnny off. Because if you're going to kill Johnny off, you have to show his body. Like with Carlos. People are not going to accept, oh, I guess he's dead now. Like, no. No, you have to give me photographic proof. Yeah, they should have, if they were going to truly kill off Gat, they should have done it at the end of the game. They should have had a big showdown with Killbane and Gat, and had Gat go down in like a glorious blaze of flames, right? The boss in Saints Row didn't give a shit about Ultor. Well, that's because Ultor were bitches. That's why he didn't give a shit about him. Is because Ultor was not a threat in the slightest. Ultor were these big bad guys that were not threatening in the slightest. You know, not even the Brotherhood were intimidated by Ultor. The boss in Saints Row didn't give a shit. Yeah, I already read that one. He basically brought that company to the ground. Yeah, he did. Ultor fucked with the boss, and the boss destroyed Ultor. That's just how the boss operates. And he did the same with the Syndicate. It just took some time. But how long did Loren live after he killed Gat? Loren died before the story was even done. Like, not even halfway through the game, and the boss also killed Loren. He went fucking nuts, broke into the main hideout where Loren was, and dropped a giant metal ball on his ass. Johnny from Saints Row 1 and 2 would probably bully little kids for fun. Yeah, he probably would. I love Johnny because he was the only person from SR1 who still was in the Saints and was hella loyal. Yes. Yes. Yes, he was. But to be fair, Lynn was dead. Troy was an undercover cop since the beginning. Julius was a traitor. Dex, I really don't know anything about Dex. Dex ends up joining Ultor or whatever, and he just moved on. Because he thought it was all over. You know, and then all of a sudden the boss kind of comes back. But he's already, like, out of that life, and he's rich. So he doesn't really need to be a gangbanger anymore. Yeah, even though Troy was a cop, he was still a good character.
Kill that son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch.
God, I love the graphical bug with the mask whenever he speaks.
I'm Jenny, and I just wanted to let you know that I'm so super excited right now.
Is that a...
Oh, look at that. It's beautiful.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? My first feature, and I'm starring opposite the leader of the Saints.
Well, I wouldn't get too worked up. On camera's more of a Shandy or Pierce thing. I'm having a hell of a time wrapping my head around this script.
Is the script a problem? Just say the word, baby. We'll toss it.
Oh, it's cool. I'm gonna need cue cards like a motherfucker.
Brilliant. That's so fucking cinema verite. You're gonna kill it.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Zhen.
Who is this extra and why is she talking to me?
Oh, Mr. Zhen, I'm playing Quilana.
Really? I thought we were getting a name for Quilana.
Nope, just me.
That's just fucking great. Look, Missy McNobody over here isn't gonna bring you down, I promise. I won't let her, okay? You just be yourself, you're gonna kill it! Alright, let's shoot this fucker!
I wish that Lynn would have survived, but at the same time, it definitely gave weight that she died. I think her death is good. Whenever the players feel regret over a character's death, then it was a good death. Ultor was probably there to make social commentary on yeah, I agree. It's Kawakami. Get into the vehicle. So, Once again, I have not played the DLC. I'm looking forward to seeing what surprises they have in store. I am a little bit impressed that they bothered to put in a cutscene. That's a step in the right direction.
The government won't escape with the alien, not if I have anything to say about it.
It's great that the boss is acting as such shit, because they're only using him for his name. Everybody knows who the boss is. Well, this is something he can do. This entire time, this was a real alien, and they were just playing the boss like a fool. Make them think that this is a television series or a movie or whatever, but the entire time it was real. Nobody was harmed in the production of this movie, we swear. Lynn dying definitely added a better feel to the game. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's a cameraman. Don't want to kill him. Is this a porno?
You're not like the...
No time for small talk. We...
Cut! You know what? This just isn't working for me. There's no life. We got a star-making performance here and a cardboard cutout for a co-star. Okay, we gotta ramp everything up. Take it back to entering the base. We're sexing this fucker up. More guards, more assault rifles. Make it happen, motherfuckers!
You doing all right?
Yeah, just, you know, trying to make Mr. Zhen happy.
I think that they're capturing Hollywood pretty well, I would say. This is a nice parody of California Hollywood.
Take two. And... amaze me.
What we really need are some explosions. More explosions, more vehicles, more guns.
This is crazy.
Those explosions are annoying. They keep messing up my aim. I'll just ignore everybody. Screw it. They purposefully did that. Nice. Dex was a smart guy. 5 years passed, and new gangs were worse than before. Started terrorizing the city again, but Dex wasn't about to die when he knew he could do something better with his life. Hey man, Dex was basically all on his own. They did what they set out to do. They united the city. They succeeded, right? The Saints won. And Julius was not happy with how everything turned out. But Dex kind of like saw all the fallout of that firsthand. And everything they did probably at the end of the day didn't seem like it mattered at all, right? They went and they fought so hard, finally took over the city, and then they end up losing it all because Julius is kind of a prick.
You crashed like a pro.
And cut! Beautiful! Way to roll with the punches and improvise, man. I loved it.
Guess that wasn't so bad?
Thank you so much, Mr. Zhen. I'm glad you...
Yeah, I was talking to our star, not you. You had the emotional range of a bagel. And like one of those shitty whole grain bagels that nobody likes. Alright, let's set up the next shot.
Jenny, don't listen to him. You're doing great.
Thanks.
Okay, we're rolling. And make some magic.
That's more than one.
Up ahead. Let's take that car.
There are guards all around. Teach me that sometime.
This is why I'm God.
Alright, we're gonna tear up the city in a nice military vehicle. Eliminate pursuers. What pursuers? Here we go. What? Alright, alien bitch. Listen, you need to learn how to drive. Did I fail that? Did I do something wrong, or did the alien literally just drive right off into the ocean? For no reason. Maybe there was a roadblock or something I was supposed to destroy? Oh, it probably glitched out. There were no pursuers, so the game just glitched out. That's so weird. Okay. Just another one of Saints Row the Third's glitches, that's all. Yeah, that was super weird. Johnny was probably still around for a little bit, but after Dex probably was like, I'm done. Johnny probably got arrested, like, almost immediately after the events of Saints Row 1.
You mean your military leaders?
No, Jen. Kind of bordering on crazy.
Oh. I love watching you do that.
So, you know, like, Johnny would not have allowed all of the other gangs to take over. Because all it takes is Johnny to fend off against the Ronin, Samdi, and the Brotherhood. He could have taken all of them all on his own without the boss coming back at all. Especially if it was him and Dex together. Because Johnny's the brawn, Dex is the brain. They could have made it work. But then Johnny got arrested. And then Dex didn't really have anyone else to work with. And even though Dex is really smart, he is not, you know, the strongest of the bunch. Oh, they're attacking us? What? Why would they be killing her?
Wow, that works.
Please tell me I get to fly one of these alien spaceships. See, now, even though these are alien spaceships, I am okay with them existing because it's part of, like, a movie setting. If these were real alien spaceships and it was part of the main story, then I might be a little bit upset about it. It's just the weird little distinctions like that that make a world of difference to me.
Teach me that sometime.
But there was a UFO in Saints Row 2, and it didn't bother me, but it didn't bother me because it wasn't part of the main story. Does Johnny sound more intelligent in Saints Row the Third? I think Johnny was... In Saints Row 1, he was immature, but I think he was always intelligent. It's just that in Saints Row 1, he was, you know, early 20s, had a death wish. It's not that he was dumb. It's just that he had, like, this bloodthirst.
Wait, what?
Get no service out here. I hate this fucking phone. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Is she gonna run into the ocean again? There we go. There's some pursuers. I was worried for a second there. Another reason that these alien spaceships are fine is not just that it's for a movie, but the fact it's DLC, it's not part of the main game. It's another reason why I'm okay with them. Like, if they had a Saints Row DLC that was all about zombie invasions, I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't care, because it's just a DLC. But the second they put it into the main game, like in Saints Row the Third, that's when it starts to bug me.
I think you mean Jenny.
It's true that Gat did not do a lot in Saints Row 1. Well, actually, he did do some crazy shenanigans against the Vice Kings.
Bad idea.
Hey, there's the jump. There's the jump. But it's the wrong place, I think. Was it?
Did you see how far it was? Listen, I'm really sorry. Please don't let this ruin our relationship. This is 100% the casting director's fault, I swear.
Are you crazy? He's the director.
I don't care who he is. You shouldn't take shit like that from anyone.
All right, let's reset and do that again.
Okay, so we were supposed to fall into the ocean. It's just that the game glitched out when I went through the first time.
You know what? Fuck that. Turn up ahead.
But that's off script.
I'm rewriting this shit. Trust me.
Yeah, what the hell is she doing? Don't crash into stuff.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
You gotta learn to stand up for yourself.
She's stuck on a barrel. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well this DLC sucks ass, I'm sorry. I was really excited for this DLC. This is the second major glitch we've come across. Is there... Okay. I threw the grenade, and that actually fucked with her AI and caused her to move into a different direction. So let's hope that the rest of the, let's hope I don't die from the lack of health now because of the grenade. And let's hope that the rest of the mission isn't glitched. Thank goodness they gave me grenades, otherwise I would have been stuck there forever. I would have had to, like, quit out of the mission and then gone back in. I like the concept of the DLC so far. It's just that, yeah, I died. It's just that it's buggy as shit.
Okay, faster with more intensity and less sucking. And play ball.
Here we go.
You know what? Fuck that. Turn up ahead.
And this time, don't run into a barrel.
Trust me.
Nope, she still did. Oh.
This works better. Just keep filming.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. Brilliant. Let's go with this.
Are you sure this is...
At least I'm not smoking this time.
I'm not sure I can do that.
Tara Patrick should have got a part 2 to her DLC. It's been so long since I've played the DLC that I don't remember any of the details of it. Because I own the DLC on console, but I don't use my console anymore. And if I do play Saints Row 2, it's going to be on my PC, even though the PC port is shit. Just because my PC is all hooked up and ready to go, unlike my console. And so it's been like a decade or so since I've played the DLC for Saints Row 2. Whenever the community patch is released, I do believe they'll be including the DLC, so I can play through the DLC then. I'll probably stream it too, because I literally don't remember shit. I remember Tara Patrick, but I don't remember the plot or anything. I do remember Dex showing up, and I do remember he was part of Ultor. You can now have space aliens in my gang. These are the cool type of space aliens, because they're not real space aliens. I'm okay with these type of space aliens being in my gang. Especially, once again, it's DLC. It's not that big of a deal. But even if they were part of the main game, just having really weird-looking gang members, I'm okay with that. Kind of like in Saints Row 2, how you had the ninjas. Yeah, ninjas are cool. I don't have a problem with ninjas. What the hell? Alright. Cool. Whatever. We'll just ignore it. I will say that I have been running into a lot more bugs in the remastered version than I did in the original Saints Row the Third. However, on computer, there was this like bug or something to where the game would run way slower if you were connected to the internet on PC. And so in order to play Saints Row the Third properly, you had to go into offline mode. Otherwise, Saints Row the Third would not run as it should. It would be a laggy mess. But the remastered version is a lot smoother. A lot of the characters in Saints Row 1 didn't look accurate to themselves in Saints Row 2. It was the exact same thing in Saints Row the Third. When everyone first watched the trailer, you know, the one where they're in the club and the boss is at the top of the platform looking down over his headquarters and stuff, none of the Saints looked the same. People were thinking that they were just a completely different cast of characters until we realized that the bulletin board at the very beginning of the trailer showed Johnny Gat's face. And he looked like a completely different person.
Most of them are from different shows.
Huh? What shows?
I don't know.
One of the reasons I think it's like that is because of Image as Designed. In the main story for Saints Row the Third, you dress up as Cyrus. You like go to Image as Designed and they rework your face and everything. And then when you go up to Shaundi after freeing her from her cell, you're like, "It's me, I'm the boss," and she just accepts it. Like it's a common thing that happens all the time. So I think that all of them went to Image as Designed and changed up how they look in order to avoid difficulties with the law. That's why I think all the characters look so vastly different from game to game. That's probably not the real reason. It's probably just because they struggle making consistent looking characters, because they suck. But that's my in-game lore reason for why that happens.
We must disable the mind control devices to stop the invaders from taking over the city.
What will happen to the people if we fail?
Their minds will be taken over, and they will be forced to obey the invaders' every command.
I can't. I won't let this city down.
If this city falls, the earth falls with it.
Man, the Smurfs are taking over. Invasion of the blue people. Is this the plot for Star Trek? I think this is probably closer to Star Wars than Star Trek.
There's the device. Hold them off and I'll shut it down.
I'll keep you safe.
I love the corny voice acting. They did a great job at sounding awkward. They knew exactly what they were doing. Also, this kind of reminds me of Protoss a little bit from StarCraft. Even though I'm pretty sure they're just going for like a 80s cheap alien ripoff. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of Lost in Space. A really, really old like sitcom type sci-fi television show from back in the day. They got the film grain and everything. Let's see. In Saints Row 2, they only made Gat, Dex, and Julius look accurate to their Saints Row 1 selves, but a little bit older. Well, aren't that like most of the people from Saints Row 1, though? The only other one is Troy, who got fat and bald and grew out a mustache, a cop mustache. Tobias looked very different from how he looked in Saints Row 1. He had the same clothing options, though. And then, Legal Lee looks somewhat similar to how he did in Saints Row 1. Mr. Wong looks very similar to how he did in Saints Row 1. Wait, did Mr. Yeah, Mr. Wong showed up in Saints Row 1. I don't know why I second-guessed myself. It was just mainly, like, Saints Row 2 to Saints Row 3 that really threw me for a loop, because it was as different as Saints Row the 3rd to Saints Row the 3rd Remastered. That's how it looked like to me. You compare Pierce from how he looked in the original Saints Row 3 to how he looks in the remaster for Saints Row the 3rd, they look like completely different people. And that's how I felt with Saints Row 2 to Saints Row 3rd. Except not just with Pierce, but with Shondi and with Gat.
We have to keep going. Our work isn't done yet.
Whatever you say, Quilana.
He did appear in Saints Row 1, yeah. I don't know why. I'm like, wait, did Mr. Wong show up? Of course he did. I literally did a video not too long ago of me customizing Mr. Wong, and I pulled references from Saints Row 1. So I don't know why I was like, wait a minute, did he show up? That's right. I'm a god amongst men.
I can't believe him. We both broke character, yet apparently I'm wrong when I do it.
Exactly what I'm talking about, Jenny.
I'll show him what a horrible actress I am. Just like I showed that slut Marilyn when I was on the witness stand.
Man, you are a good actress. Look at that
Should be a new weapon for you to take. Use it.
Well, what is Quilana gonna do?
He lays off me, yeah.
You gonna go nuts?
The next device shouldn't be far.
Must be sad to be killing your own people.
They've made their choice, and I've made mine. I cannot let them enslave this city.
It's not just the city, it's the city. Fuck! I mean, world! Shit! Sorry!
God, the boss is just such an amazing actor. For a guy that is so great at changing his appearance, he's really bad at acting. How is she already at such low health? What do you mean return to Quilana? She's 5 steps away from me. I also love the beep boop bop sound effect that they have on the computer. Got closer so you could hear it, maybe. What is this whole DLC building up to? We got some cool alien gangsters, and we got some weapons. I'm waiting for them to give us the alien spaceships, though. The Saints Row 1 characters you noticed a different look in Saints Row 2 was Donnie. Really, I didn't think. Well, Luz they did a shit job with. Luz looks like ass in Saints Row 2. Tobias, Laura, Samson, and that's about it. So I'd say like half of them look completely different and half of them look about the same. That's how I would take it. I really like the color scheme with the light blue and the magenta, the cyan and magenta. I think it works pretty well together. Ooh.
Okay, you've triggered a self-destruct and the door's locked. Let's see you shut it down.
Quick, head for that control room.
Okay, we gotta go upstairs. That makes sense. So the director's like, fuck it, I'm gonna ruin my own movie in order to prove a point. Get in here. Does she not need to get in here, or is she stuck? Get the fuck over here. Come on. Move it, let's go. Chop, chop. There you go.
I'll stop this thing.
Don't worry, I'll keep everyone away.
What? What do you mean we ran out of time? I didn't even see a countdown. And it's not even my fault she got stuck on the stupid stairs.
We need to find a way out of here.
There's the databanks. On one of these computers is the code to the spaceships.
Whoa.
Split up. That'll go faster.
Split up?
Fuck it. Head down that platform.
We need to hurry.
I still don't see any time bullshit going on. Where's the timer at?
Seeing it. Let's try down there.
You take one end, I'll take the other.
Ready.
Not here either. I'll try this next platform. You head up.
I can understand why, if back in the day someone paid like $10 or some crazy amount for this, that they'd be pissed off at the DLC. But considering that it was included in the remastered edition, I don't particularly care. Well, there's the security thing, but I thought that she was able to get to this thing before the security ran out, right? Yeah, get in there.
Don't worry, I'll keep everyone away.
Watching you do that.
There we go.
Can't stop the self-destruct, but got the door open.
Run, Quilana, run!
Damn, that was close. Let's get to that ship.
Cut! Set up the next shot!
Are you serious? Replacements?
Ha!
What are you doing?
I am not getting replaced here. I worked my ass off for this part.
I can't argue with that.
Hey, they at least put in effort. Look. Oh, what? Did they just? Never mind. They literally reused Azimos' apartment. I was about to say, like, man, look, they went and they did all of this just for the DLC. They went and they put in all of this stuff. But no, they just recycled already made portion of the game and just threw it in here. I was about to give them props on, like, designing this entire place.
Not that I know of.
Huh. Must be something old then.
I don't know. Looks like Mars, though.
Ah, Mars.
This next weapon will be perfect for a sink.
You know, let's just finish the scene so we can get the hell away from Jen.
Final set, and lift off.
Ship's this way.
Let's get there fast and get out of here.
Where's Quilana at? Taking her sweet time. Alright, guess I gotta wait for my health to recover.
What the shit?
Great. Now there's a force field.
There's gotta be a way to
Now, how did they pull that off with their movie magic? A force field?
The alien secret enforcer.
Maybe you could have sprung for a costume that fit her. Ugh.
What on earth? Okay, I had to make sure that they were reusing the brute. I would be impressed if they made a completely new model. Which I guess they did, kind of.
Okay, let's go.
Only me and my people can shut down this generator. I'll have us through here. I'm not watching you do that.
Oh, cool. I just got a text message. Doesn't seem to be anything important. Hello? What happened there? You got some static electricity? Alright.
Thanks. Let's get the hell out of here.
I'm right there with you.
Finally, I knew that we were going to get that spaceship at some point.
Cut! That's a wrap. Let's get this thing in editing and save it from Quilana's crap performance.
Don't push me.
So, DLC done? Space Brutina, nice. Mind control helmet, okay. I believe that is... Oh, it's not it? Okay, cool. What more could they have us do? So the DLC doesn't count towards the completion of the game. That's a little bit... I mean, I understand why that's not the case, but it's a bit annoying, because it's hard for me to differentiate between save files.
This one's gonna be so over the top, I'm coining a new phrase for it. Exaggereel. Yeah, I don't want to spoil the surprise, but trust me, you'll kill it.
Why does he sound like some sort of super evil villain? You'll kill it. Muhahaha. Well, I didn't get to fly the spaceship yet. So maybe the last thing I'll unlock is the spaceship, would be my guess. Yep, I am a garbage driver for sure. I thought it was going to lead to the movie during the finals of the SR3's campaign. I already completed the main story and... Oh shit! Bail! Anyways, as I was saying, I just completed the main camp... What? It happened again, that stupid glitch where when you jump into the car, you pop out. Okay. As I was saying, I completed the main story for Saints Row 3, and it does end with you fighting Killbane on Mars with the Gangsters in Space thing. And this is the DLC that's based off of the ending to the game. So I don't know what the ending is going to be like for this DLC. Almost missed my turn. Almost. Yeah, I thought we were going to end up on Mars again to kill Killbane again. No, I don't think they would do that. And if they did, they would have to completely rework the Killbane fight so that it wouldn't be the exact same thing. It has to be different. The events of this DLC might happen right before the Killbane stuff, so maybe it will lead into that. We finally got the ship.
Right?
Think I can figure it out. I'm a natural at these things.
And the locations of the transmitters?
On the navigation computer.
You really know your stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm good.
Wish I was more like that.
Here we go! Action!
Chrymzon, I'll destroy the shield generator.
Yep, it works just like an R-Wing from Star Fox. Oh, the Killbane movie had more of a budget? Are you sure? Are you sure about that one? Whoa! Almost got hit by a rocket launcher. Where is this other one? There they are. Well, this was a bit easy. Let's hope that they... oh, shit, where did that come from? Whoa!
My God, that Earth line. So much emotional depth. You really captured the plight of the whole planet there.
Yeah, well, if you say so.
But you, Jackie, you...
Look, my name's Jenny. And yeah, I know what you think. Can we just get to the next scene now?
Fine. I want shots of that ship doing cool things. You know, flying by buildings, through narrow areas, shit like that. Let's see what you can really do with it.
Should be easy enough.
Alright, I have to near crash with the ship. There we go. How many of these do I need to do? Fly through the bridge. Okay. No problem, as long as I can see the bridge. Alright, just going into my slow-mo to make it easier for me, because I'm a... Whoa! Because I'm bad. There we go, I cheated. Did that not count? Because I was cheating? Or do I have to go further below the bridge? Oh, whoa, whoa. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm really bad at flying this thing. Okay, here we go. So, we're going even further below, and hoping that this counts. Oh, shit. This thing is so big! Oh my god! Come on, get out. It's on fire. I'm dead. It was too big to fit. It couldn't go through all the way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. The Mars set alone outshines the budget of this movie, man. Possibly it does. No, it does. Perform a near crash again. Okay. All right. And now let's try this again. I do not know where exactly below the bridge I'm supposed to go. Oh, am I supposed to just go through this hole right here, up top? That was easy. Okay. I was making it more difficult on myself. I thought they were going for an actual tricky flight path.
Still, thanks for the encouragement.
What can I say? I'm a good role model.
You know what? This ship reminds me of a dolphin. This ship reminds me of the ones in Sins of Solar Empire Rebellion. Strategy game. That is kind of unpopular, but it's really good. Oh shit, I died. Didn't I? Yeah. Alright, I guess I have to kill those guys. I was underestimating their firepower. I thought that they were just garbage.
Yeah, well, he deserved it.
Assholes like him always do.
Still, thanks for the encouragement.
What can I say? I'm a good role model.
This chick would have already been fired. They already had replacements for her and everything. You can't just say, no, I disagree with your decision, I'm going to continue working, whether you want me to or not. Don't think that's how it works.
You know what to do. Uploading. Hey, should I swing around so the camera can get a better angle of the ship?
The fuck did I say? That's the last time you break character. I'm caddy, you extras. You and all the other actresses in this film are never funny words again. You're useless.
Not gonna do it. I'm not.
Oh, are we gonna just destroy the helicopter? Should I? Should I do it? Should I just kill him? Oops, I misfired. Watch him not even be in that helicopter. Oh, okay, he just yells at me. He wasn't in the helicopter. I thought he was, and then we just kill him.
Upload's done.
On to the next.
Stop camera. Okay, go with something new here. A throwing in a reversal.
I don't remember this in the script. Not that I remember the script that well, but
It's coming up soon. Just make it work. All set?
The steel port guard? You kidding me?
Ah.
I'm taking them all out. I'm through playing around.
Alright, so now we're just massacring law enforcement? Because of a dispute over a shitty movie?
Reset for the next shot.
This is really starting to piss me off.
I'm with you on that.
I don't understand why they had to set everything so far away in this mission. Everything is like over 1,000 meters away. They could have put everything close by so I didn't need to travel like this. Doing it on purpose. It's a little bit annoying.
This is the last shield.
Once it's down and the virus is in, we'll be able to end this thing once and for all.
We're gonna be getting Qualcana or whatever her name is as a follower after this, right? I'm assuming so.
What? What'd you expect? It was easier to use the extras to fly these things. Saved money and they were just expendable workers anyway.
Means they're really trying to kill us so we don't kill them.
That insane asshole's killing real people for a movie.
Whoa. What a plot. Just have your actors kill each other so you don't have to pay them. A tank? Ah, shit, I got blindsided. We're gonna kill the director after this quest, aren't we? Pretty sure we are. You don't get away with just trying to kill the boss of the Saints.
Once it's down and the virus is in, we'll be able to end this thing once and for all. Beginning the upload.
I'm beginning to think these aren't drones we're shooting.
What?
What'd you expect? It was easier to use the extras to fly these things. Saved money and they were just expendable workers anyway.
Means they're really trying to kill us so we don't kill them.
That insane asshole's killing real people for a movie.
Whoa, where did... There we go. Where's my health bar at anyways? I don't see it. I don't know if you have a health bar. Probably not. Usually you can tell just... Is there an R2-D2 on top of this thing? I think it's just the cannon that looks a lot like R2-D2. Shit, shit, shit. I don't want to die again. Are they right above me? They are. You can't even see them. Because my wingspan is too large. Okay, I think that's all of the aircrafts. Now I just have to worry about these tanks. There we go.
Alright. Now you have to get to the center of the city to execute the viruses. Okay, people, let's make the drama happen!
The sooner we're done with this scene, the sooner I can go home and let off some steam.
Doing a pretty damn good job of that here, Jenny. Okay, we're here. Set off the viruses.
Executing.
Roll film!
Whoa, what's going on with this thing?
Your ship is shutting down while in range of the viruses. Now, I want one more stunt. One more close flyby. Only faster and with more intensity. This will be the best scene in the film.
Oh boy.
You're gonna kill it.
He's out of his mind.
Yep, they're messing up. I was flying like this as a joke earlier, but they're doing this on purpose as part of the mission.
I'm getting us out of range of that shit. There, let's finish the scene and get the hell out of this ship.
Yeah, sure. Heads up.
Dun dun dun.
Stupid ass.
Lana?
What the fuck is happening up there? Jenny, say your goddamn line!
They killed that son of a bitch.
That's not your line! Oh, god damn it, are you even off book?
Hey, Jenny, you're, get crazy eyes again.
Okay, Jenny, talk to me.
I'm tired. I'm tired of him trying to kill us. I'm tired of him being mean. And I'm tired of his stupid fucking scarf.
Okay, it seems a little extreme, though.
Just doing what you taught.
Fair point.
Buckle up.
You already blew the tank. Go back to one. Are you dead? What the fuck do you think you're doing?
We're killing it.
Beautifully done. Now I think that we're done with this DLC. Probably. I don't really see how there's going to be more after that.
Guess that's a wrap.
There we go, Jenny in the cell phone. I figured we'd get her. And we got the spacecraft. Awesome. Best scene, yeah, you were waiting for that fucker to die. You also get a jet bike? Okay, I don't even remember these showing up. You know what? These are probably... I do remember those. Okay. Yeah, they remind me of the little motorcycle you get in Grand Theft Auto Online. That you can just fly around. They're hover bikes. You can load a save file and they will appear in your cell phone menu again. Well, no thank you. Alright. So, there should only be this Weird Science DLC left. And after that, I'm going to be done. And then the next stream, I'll start on Saints Row 4. Oh, this is the guy that asked for our autograph in the campaign. Yeah, this is the guy that you meet in the comic book store. And he's reading Gangsta in Space, the comic. And Johnny Gat's on the cover. And he asks for the boss's autograph. I don't know how he got our phone number. Interesting that they decided to do a DLC based off of him, though. That's kind of cool. Well, after I complete this DLC, I'm gonna be streaming over on Twitch. I'm gonna be doing MultiVersus. So if you're interested in MultiVersus content at all, you can check me out over there. If not, totally understandable, totally cool. I'm a big fan of Super Smash Bros. Type games, though. I don't know how long this DLC will be. I'm assuming it's going to be at least an hour. It's got to be an hour or two. The last DLC was pretty decent. They had a nice, hateable antagonist. And sexy alien chicks that reminded me of the Willix from Star Wars.
Was a dark and stormy night. The heavens wept.
That's the poster I was talking about with Johnny Gat on it, though. He's got it. He's got a banner of it on his wall. Hey, there's the Shandy magazine we were talking about earlier.
They failed you, Johnny, but I never will. I'm your #1 fan.
Oh no. Are we cloning Johnny? We are! I remember hearing about this.
Sunglasses, old chewed-up gum, a greasy comb. I thought I had had enough things that he touched. I was wrong. Johnny?
Hold up. You cloned Gat?
Yeah?
Alright, so where is...
I'm getting to that part.
What, did he mix in Oleg DNA with Gat? Is that what happened? Uh-oh, he's looking for Shogo Akuji. He's looking for the Ronin guy we buried alive.
Where are you guys going?
We are going to find our friend.
Yeah, let's do this.
Sit the fuck down, Jimmy. Leave this to the professionals.
Can you at least give me an autograph?
Frankenstein. Nice. Frankenstein Johnny. And he's gonna be narrating the DLC. Wonderful.
Johnny, he'll want a gun. We're heading to friendly fire.
Everything this town has to offer, and that would be his first stop.
It was mine when I got here.
Yeah, but you knew we had to take on the syndicate. A clone of Gat ain't gonna know that.
Right, Jimmy, he still thinks he's out to avenge Aisha.
Shit, good point. Doubt he's here. A pissed off clone of Johnny will be causing more problems. Try the next one. Would have thought maybe Gat would have been at Planet Saints. Guess not.
Indeed, their friend had not been to the purveyor of weapons close by. But perhaps the next merchant would prove more.
This is a perfect voice actor for this guy, though. They did a really good job. Halloween DLC? Maybe? I don't know. All I know is that, he fucked up a clone of Johnny. How is this guy still alive? I can't even run him over it. That was weird. Alright. Bringing out the heavy artillery. Oh, Pierce, why you gotta die on me, man? Alright, this time don't die.
What the hell do you want?
Tell me what the Morning Star was doing here, and I might let you live.
As long as you don't give me to that brute. He tagged some of our guys nearby, so we were tracking him down. Where can I go?
You better find Gat before these guys do.
The Saints realized they had no idea where to continue the search. But
But then we receive a phone call.
Just leave this to us, will you, kid? Since you may have gone to the strip club.
Shit, that sounds like Johnny.
So we're just going to ignore the guy that calls us up for advice so that we can head to a strip club. That makes sense. You can hear the Johnny screaming. Alright, let's hop in a car. Get in here, Pierce. Let's go. Chop chop. Cheerio. No, instead Pierce gets run over. And he gets run over again. Can we go for a third time? Third time's the charm. No, he's just gonna enter a completely different vehicle. Okay. Alright, Pierce, make up your damn mind. This vehicle's almost dead, though. So I'm gonna need to find a replacement whenever I have the chance. Like, right now. Are they gonna say I'm abandoning him? Yep, they are. Okay, he's got a vehicle, I believe. Yeah, he hijacked a Decker vehicle, it looks like. Saints Row 2 better? Yes it is.
Listening to the state-like advice of their intelligent and trusted friend, they raced over to the local strip joint.
I don't really want to stream Saints Row 2, though, because I have it on the computer and it would crash. Because the PC port for Saints Row 2 is really bad. Otherwise, I would have been streaming Saints Row 2. And if Saints Row 1 had a computer version, I would be streaming Saints Row 1.
Where's all the police?
I don't know, Jimmy was probably wrong about him.
Damn. Would you look at this mess?
I already called the police. Look at what you saints did to my club.
Hold up, man. We didn't have nothing to do with it.
Listen, you better start talking. What happened here?
Jesus! That big guy came in screaming his name and something about stripper poles and then started trashing the place. People panicked and he ran off.
At that moment, little did they know the building was being surrounded.
Okay.
But our heroes didn't have time to panic.
I don't think the Saints would panic over police anyways.
I don't have time for this, Jimmy.
I know. I heard on the police camera they had you trapped inside. I have a way to track that. Just wait there.
Jimmy? Shit. Guess we're holding out here till that kid shows up.
Yeah, technically legal is a wonderful name for the club.
So it was. The Saints began their stand as technically legal, determined to stay alive long enough to be saved from the police by their daring allies.
Would Jimmy just get here already? Come on, man.
Hordes of enemies bearing down on them. The danger was
Instead, he'd rather narrate.
never once did they lose faith in their
That kid ain't coming. Oh shit, they calling the SWAT teams.
Only a few more to kill. We're gonna kill all the police before Jimmy gets here. And I am almost out of ammo. Shotgun time.
Not good, boss.
Move in on the target.
Damn it, Pierce. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I think I'm good. Where did you come from? You're dead now. And he's running away.
With the relentless onslaught of law enforcement, all hope was beginning to fade. But then, as the darkness fell, a light shone through the gun smoke, and hope was restored. The hero of the day arrived.
I can't get in until he finishes his narration. Wonderful. And now he's driving away from me, the son of a bitch.
You couldn't eject something better than this?
This is my mom's car. I hope you know it's very reliable.
That explains so much.
Hey, infinite rocket launcher ammo? That's great. Hey, this Jimmy guy is a pretty decent driver. Literally smashes apart military vehicles with his mom's car. It's impressive. Oh shit. Gotta love some explosions. We only got a few dents in the car. They should be able to fix it up, no problem. I am surprised that I did not kill myself yet. Because that was a lot of explosions. I was asking for it, though. I think this... No, this car is not invincible. It feels like it is. Are we there yet? Holy shit. Oh, we're on fire. I'm dead. Yep. I almost made it. You could see the blue square. We were almost there. I just needed a little bit more health. Now we're going to start all the way back at the beginning. Yes, we are. God, the checkpoints in this game suck so much. Alright. What else do I have? Just the rocket launcher? Okay. Oh, there's the Johnny clone. I must have missed it the first time around. I don't remember that cutscene. Unless the game glitched again. Which is possible. It's also possible I just wasn't paying attention. Helicopter just died all on its own for no reason. Whoa! The lock-on system's kind of screwy. It just changed the trajectory of the launcher. Yep, and then I damaged my car some more. That's not good. Whoa, 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 freaky camera stuff. Holy shit, that was close. Stop crashing into stuff, Jimmy. I think we're almost there again, maybe? No? Come on. Oh, okay. We're still alive for right now. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead again. This mission sucks. I blame Jimmy for crashing into the buildings and everything in existence. So does Jimmy's mother, is she the one that has the infinite rocket launcher ammo? She has to, right? Jimmy's mom is strapped. What the hell just shot me? Where the hell did that come from? This game is weird, man. This would be a lot easier if Jimmy could learn how to fucking drive. Look at this. We're going 5 miles an hour. And that guy just spawned out of nowhere. We're definitely not gonna live. I am so close to dead already. It's already GG. There's nothing I can do but try to go for it. We're already smoking. It is not looking good. Oh, okay, police car. Oh, he crashed again. Move it, Jimmy. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Jimmy just keeps on crashing. There's nothing I can do. I wonder if improving the vehicle health... Is there a perk for me to improve vehicle health? Let's see. Vehicles... There's nitrous. Health. Nope. Damage. I don't know. I don't think that this works with vehicles. Oh well. I really don't think that does anything. I think I just have to kind of tough it out and hope I get lucky. And by lucky, I mean that the game's pathfinding doesn't fuck up and crash me into a damn wall. We can't even get over a curb. It also doesn't help that all of the trucks just spawn right in front of me. And if I shoot them with my rocket, the damage will bounce back to me if they're too close. Oh, you subscribed? Thanks for subscribing, man. Awesome. Yeah, I've just been having trouble with this last DLC. I'm almost done for the day, though. I think part of the trick is to just look ahead most of the time and expect for them to spawn in front of me so that I can shoot them before they get too close to my vehicle. If they're behind me, like this helicopter, they don't really matter too much because shit like that happens. Come on, fire to the gun. Why am I not? Reload the rocket launcher, let's go. Yeah, see, the helicopter's already gone, so I need to stop worrying about shit that's behind me and worry about what's in front of me. And there was just a kamikaze riot shield guy who charged straight at my vehicle, and the rocket hit him by accident. See how that car just, like, popped out of nowhere? See, I can't shoot when they're that close. I have to wait for oh my god. They almost shot me to death, though. And I don't know what killed me there. I legitimately do not know what killed me right there. You know what happened? I shot the rocket out of my launcher. I think they sniped the rocket out of the air, and then the RPG was so close to the car that it just destroyed us. I think that's what happened. That's crazy. Because the car was almost at full health. I should not have died there. They shot the rocket out of the air and killed me. I moved that rocket out of the way because it didn't come out fast enough. There's a delay. If you don't shoot fast enough or consistently enough, they put the rocket launcher away, and then it takes time for them to pull the rocket launcher back out again in order to fire. Yes, and of course, they all just spawn right on top of us. Awesome. Okay, I think we're in a good spot this time. Now I just have to focus on this bridge so that shit like this doesn't happen with the police cars. We're gonna take care of this roadblock right over there. Alright, pedestrians, out of the way. Chop chop. Holy crap. I didn't cause this explosion over here. I don't know what happened there. I think someone died from the gas pumps. Well, my car is still in good health. This is the best run I've had. Let's hope it continues. Getting shot by that helicopter hurt a lot. We're smoking, which isn't a good sign. I typically start smoking around this point. There's Johnny. Now let's just hope that Jimmy doesn't crash the damn car again. No! Fucking riot shields, man. Jeez. I don't know what to do. This is the most obnoxious mission. This is one of the worst. Easily one of the worst missions. And this is DLC. People paid for this back in the day. Can you imagine paying to play this mission? Why would you ever do that? This is torture. Talk to you later. Okay, thanks for stopping by and enjoying the stream. I'm wondering how much of the DLC there is, because this is only the first couple of missions and I'm already running into this nonsense. Alright, Jimmy, come on. Pull it together, man. Let's go. How am I smoking? Oh no. I think that hit. Oh! Crap. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this time either. This mission is insane. We've got to be... Oh, we're on fire. We're on fire. I was about to say we've got to be close to being done. And then I died. That's got to be the final part of the mission, I swear. Easily worst mission in the entire game. And now we have to wait for Jimmy because he's currently glitched, right? He has to drive up and get us. He's not moving. He's not moving. Is he even in the car? He's not in the car. Okay, he's teleported into the car. That's a strange little glitch that we found. At least it wasn't a major glitch. This would be a lot easier if the game didn't suck. Oh! What the fuck is going on? What was that rocket nonsense? I literally shot myself with the rocket because it kept going in circles and wouldn't properly hit the cop car. That's a special type of skill. To fuck yourself over like that, that's incredible. If I passed this mission this time, it would be a miracle. You literally have to pre-fire and memorize where all of the helicopters are. We just barely missed that rocket, but there's no way we're passing this mission. It's just not gonna happen. Jimmy, stop running into shit and go! We're dead. We're on fire. Oh my god. This is torture. Absolute torture.
That explains so much.
I can track down on my device here. Just keep us safe, alright? Having arrived just in time to save the Saints from certain death. The three set out on a date. The metropolis at Steelport.
You're still alive?
Raised by the device built for such a purpose. They asked for an explanation on how it works. DNA from the Gat clone programmed into this bioscanner. I can look for traces of...
I'm a little busy, and I don't care how it works, just that it does.
Alright, it looks like we took a little bit of damage from that. And we took a lot of damage from whatever that was. I don't even know what the hell is doing that. You know what? Fuck this. Why are we not dead? What the fuck? This game has broken me. I no longer give a fuck. I wanted to kill the car so that we would restart, and so I would have more health. There we go, finally. Because I had so little health, there's no way that we were going to pass the mission that time anyways. I didn't want to waste my time. And now he's actually driving the car, okay. Yo, what's good? You missed half the stream? That's perfectly fine, man. You can always watch it all over if you want to. I don't blame you if you don't. So, not only did you miss half the stream, but I am done with the story mode. I completed the main story, and I already tackled the other DLCs. I'm on the last DLC, and it's a bitch. I don't know how many missions are after this one, but this mission is a pain in my ass. Basically, I just keep getting killed by explosions, and the car's health is low, but it doesn't look like I do a lot of damage to myself if I hit myself with explosions. So I'm just gonna spam the rockets and hope everything works out. Damn, bro, the mission is kind of spammy. Yeah, it is definitely spammy. It's basically just destroy everything with rocket launcher. It's the only thing that I have infinite ammo of. And the problem is that the damage does reflect on me. The bigger problem, I think, is the helicopters, though, wherever they spawn. Because the helicopters have rockets. You have to memorize where the helicopters spawn. And you have to fire before the helicopters are in range so that they can damage you. This is my least favorite mission of the entire game so far. I've had some pretty bad missions, but this one takes the cake. Also, my driver is super shitty. The guy with the glasses. He constantly runs into stuff. And when he runs into stuff, it damages the car. And it also leaves us vulnerable. On top of the fact that these guys just keep spawning in front of us. See this helicopter? There's going to be like 3 of them coming up. And they're all going to be like that. They're just going to spawn into existence. Like this one right here, it's going to fire a missile at me. I got to kill it before it shoots its missile. Otherwise, I will die. Oh, I just missed it. It missed its own missile, though, so I lucked out a bit, but my car's still smoking. I promise you that we're going to fail this. 100% guaranteed. There's another helicopter that's going to spawn, we just can't see it yet. It's going to be right around the corner somewhere here. It's just going to pop into existence. There it is, I see it all the way down there. Oh, is that a... Okay, I thought I missed a helicopter. I'm not on fire yet, but I am smoking. Oh, there's a helicopter. Oh, fire. Yep, GG's. It's over. What's up? How's it going? Oh, man. I know I'm close to completing the mission. Also, this guy, he's supposed to drive up to us, but there's a glitch where he just doesn't. Is he not getting in the car? Okay, he was waiting for Pierce to get into the car. See, those are the rockets I'm talking about. If those helicopters get a missile in on me... Yeah, sure, man, I'll check out your channel. Planning to do it after I finish streaming. Alright, I just teleported. We'll just ignore that. My rocket launcher, there we go. It was not reloading. Okay. GG's, we lost. Oh my god.
Hurry up and get out of here! These guys are everywhere!
Hurry! We need to get out of here! You couldn't have jacked something better than this? This is my mom's car! I hope you know it's very liable.
That explains so much.
Was wondering what would happen if I just started driving off. Apparently nothing. What if I hop into his car and then I leave it? Will he start driving anyways? Won't let me leave the car. Alright.
I'm a little busy, and I don't care how it works, just that it does.
How can this be enjoyable when the main story? I wish for stuff like this would happen with the gangs in SR3. It can kind of be enjoyable. It gives you something to do after you complete the game. And explosions are always fun. There are people out there that like a good challenge. Maybe this would be easier if I got different perks or something, different upgrades to my character, because I'm not fully maxed out. And this might have been like endgame content, maybe. So that might be what's going on. Nice. I just got hit by the rocket. That's not good. Oh, there, and I got hit by the other one. That's GG's. And he crashed into the wall. Oh my god. It's over. He crashed into another wall. I'm just a sitting duck. I can't do anything. If I shoot him, we die immediately. Just because of recoil. I don't know what killed me there, but I didn't think that we were going to win that anyways. This is just so nuts. Let's see, upgrades. I don't know what'll be able to help me out with this, to be honest. Because would any of my upgrades even work on a car? And the car's not even mine either, it's Jimmy's. I'll try reducing explosion damage, maybe? See, he's supposed to pull up and pick us up like this. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. It's completely random. Only people missing from this firefight is Stag. Yeah, that would be incredibly annoying. Yeah, imagine all of the gangs, all of Stag, and the police, all in this mission. It would be very obnoxious. Look, he's going 5 miles per hour. He's going the speed limit while we're trying to chase after Johnny. We're chasing after a clone of Johnny Gat that he made, because he's a dumbass. Sorry for the backseat, but try these things out. Shoot rockets between roadblocks, avoid damaging civilian cars or police vehicles that are close to you. Believe me, man, I am trying to do exactly that. You're making it sound easier than it is. I'm trying. Part of the problem, you'll see in a second, is that, first you have to pay attention to these rockets that are behind you, because they will shoot rockets at you, and that's what's been killing me. Are the helicopters rockets. And then, these cars like that one right there, it pops out of existence. What? If I just keep looking forward, more and more... See? It just happened right there. That police vehicle just came out of nowhere. And that helicopter just crashed for no reason. I don't know what caused that. My car seems in decent shape for now, though. We haven't taken any major damage. That was a helicopter. And you can't just ignore the cars behind you either, because they'll do little bits of damage over time. Like the military cars with the turrets on top. Those things will do damage. It will stack up. And that helicopter got me before I even had a chance to see it. Oh no, I'm smoking already. Oh, yep, dead. GG's. GG's. At least you don't have the tornado from SR2 killing you over and over again. I guess. I guess that's one positive.
Hurry up and get out of here! These guys are everywhere!
Come on, hurry! We need to get out of here! You couldn't have jacked something better than this? This is my mom's car! I hope you know it's very reliable.
That explains so much.
I can check out on my device here. Just keep us safe, alright? Just in time to save the things for
Alright, if I fail this time, I'm gonna try something else. That's gonna make me sound like a madman, but I'm gonna attempt to do it anyways. There we go. Alright, we have another helicopter trying to rocket me, but he died. He crashed himself. Nice. Move out of the way! Okay, try toning down the difficulty. No, I'm not doing that. That's pussy mode. I can't do that. I played through the entire game in hardcore. I'm not about to just turn it down because of the DLC. Besides, I was dedicating like this entire week to Saints Row the 3rd. So even if it takes me all day tomorrow, I'm gonna complete this mission. Because I still have Thursday. I won't be able to stream Friday, Saturday, or Sunday because I'm busy on the weekends. But I have all of Thursday that I can use for Saints Row the 3rd if I really need to. I was planning to just start on Saints Row 4 though. Jimmy, can you please drive the car and stop crashing? See, look at all of these vehicles that just spawn in front of me when I'm not looking. And I'm on fire. Man, this would have broken me. I would be considering sending death threats to Volition and the voice actor for Jimmy. Yeah, no. I'm all good. I'm not that crazy. Like, this mission pisses me off for sure. But I also enjoy a good challenge. Okay. Let's go. So here's my plan. I'm at 3 police badges right now. Whenever I kill another police officer, it increases my wanted rating. So I'm going to try to not kill as much as I can. I'm going to try to just, like, peacefully go through without killing shit and see what happens. Because these small little police cars, they don't mean shit to me. And that pedestrian vehicle just rammed into us. Because these police vehicles, they don't do anything. The things that actually do damage are the helicopters and the Gatling guns. So yeah, I'm just going to take a casual stroll through this mission and see what happens. Notice that we're only up against police vehicles right now. Not a single military vehicle has shown up yet. And so I'm just going to keep it like this for as long as I can and see what happens. And if it fails, well, that's okay because I failed like several times in a row. If it succeeds, though, I'll be a genius. Yeah. Yep, no convoys have appeared. And look, these police aren't doing shit. They ain't doing dick. I will have to destroy the bridge blockade. That is one thing I will have to do. And that helicopter is also very scary. And there we go, we're up to 4 now. It was nice while it lasted, though. So up into the bridge, I can just not kill anything. Oh no, we're stuck! We're stuck! Ah, the helicopter crashed itself. Nice. We've got another blockade coming up. There we go. We're already smoking. What caused that? Maybe the helicopter up above? We took next to no damage this entire time, and I'm already smoking. Did I take damage from shooting the helicopter that was right above us? Ah. I don't know if I can shoot fast enough to take out that helicopter. So, current plan is not do anything up until the blockade. And then once I reach the blockade, I go nuts. Did Pierce get run over? There we go. I thought that Pierce got ran over by the scrubber.
That explains so much.
I can track down on my device here. Just keep us safe, all right? Having arrived just in time to save the Saints from certain death. The three set out on a chase.
This is one of the reasons why it might actually be a good idea in the reboot for them to put the health bars on vehicles. When I first saw that, I'm like, man, that looks disgusting. I'm not even going to have that turned on. But after playing back through some of the older Saints Rows, I started to understand, like, hey, maybe it's not the worst idea in the world to know how close you are to death. I'm gonna try to, where'd that helicopter go? There he is. I feel as if it's worth to take out the helicopter if I can. Even if it does get me up to 4. Look at all that damage. I must have just caused that, so I have to shoot further away from the car. As I say while shooting point blank. See, where did that even come from? There has to be a helicopter that spawns near there, but I didn't even see it. You know what? I should stop shooting that helicopter. I just do it off of habit. I wonder if I could shoot the rocket out of the air. And that would nullify the damage. Those helicopters really do a number on me. And I just teleported. GG's! Isn't this fun, guys? This is the most fun ever. Whoever designed this mission, I swear.
So much.
This car is so reliable that I can rely on it to die every single time. Nice. Try restarting the mission and killing less cops at the start? No, that doesn't work. You automatically get the 3 badges. They automatically send the police to surround the stripper joint that you're in. Because the Gat clone, he showed up there and he just fucked the place up, and so the police were called. Has nothing to do with me. Ah, it still got me. I was so fast that time. So I don't think that you were here at the time, but I tested something out earlier where I tried to kill myself with the rocket launcher and it wasn't working. So here, I'll show you. Chopper behind me. It doesn't matter. So what's happening here is either they are lessening the amount of damage I do to my own vehicle from my explosions, or I don't do any damage from my own rocket launcher. I'll probably still take damage from the explosions I cause from hitting other vehicles, but if I just am hitting myself, it's not going to do anything. I don't know how I can really use that information to my advantage, though. Because, like, I don't know, am I going to take damage from that, or am I not? Because it was really, really close. I wonder if I go faster. I wonder if I'm rocket jumping the car. Am I rocket jumping the car? I think I'm increasing the speed that our car is going at, and that's throwing off Jimmy. Because I'm going faster when we shoot the rocket behind us. My guess is that if I destroy another vehicle, the vehicle explosion from the enemy will damage me. But if I am just shooting the ground and I'm not hitting anything, then I won't be damaged. It still shows damage, though.
That explains so much.
I can track down on my device here. Just keep us safe already. In time to save the saints from certain death, the three set out on a quest for the metropolis of Steelport in search of their clone twin. Made by the device built for such a purpose. For an explanation on how it works. See, with the DNA from the gas clone programmed into this bioscape.
I'm real busy. I don't care how it works, just that it does.
He's faster than I had anticipated.
This would be a lot easier without the Steelport PD on our asses.
How much damage do you think I've taken? I think I haven't taken that much for this run just yet. There's another chopper. Get down.
There's another roadblock ahead. We have to get through it.
These guys seem to be more worried about us than the giant gas ball.
Don't know what happened there. Come on. Get him before... Oh, he still fired off the shot. I think it missed, though. Another missed shot. Whew, I'm getting lucky. But is my luck enough? Probably not, because Jimmy keeps running into stupid shit. Chopper. Got him. Move! Move, Jimmy, move! Where did this one even come from? How did I die? I wish I could drive instead of Jimmy. I wish I could just, you know, kill the fuck out of Jimmy. Oh well, I had to try.
That explains so much.
Having a little just in time to save the saints from certain death. The three set out on a chase to the metropolis of Steelport in search of their clone force. Amazed by the device built for such a purpose, they asked for an explanation on how it works. So you see, with the DNA from the Gat clone programmed into this bios cannon, I can look crazy as a...
Dude, I'm a little busy, and I don't care how it works, just that it does.
Than I had anticipated.
Oh shit. Gotta love it when your rocket hits a police officer in the face, causing it to explode sooner than it should. We were not even smoking yet. We're in perfect condition. Jimmy got stuck on some rubble, so he's moving like a snail. Haha, gotcha, bitch. There's that other helicopter. I was too late. Literally, as soon as I moved around the corner, I tried to fire the rocket. And I was still too late. And we're dead. Oh my god, this is terrible. This is so bad. This entire video is just gonna be me doing this stupid mission. Oh my god. I was gonna end the stream like an hour ago. That's how long I must be doing this mission for, like an hour or something. This is nuts.
Jack something better than this?
This is my mom's car. All you know is weird Elias.
That explains so much.
I can track down on my device here. Just keep us safe, all right? Just in time to save the Saints from certain death. The three set out on a chase to the metropolis at Steelport in search of their clone friend. Named by the device built for such a purpose. They asked for an explanation on how it worked. So you see, with the DNA of the Gat clone programmed into this
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Ah, fucking chopper. I believe right around this corner should be the other chopper, maybe. There we go. It still was able to get its shot off. Huh? Okay, this is my last shot, and then I'm gonna just give up for the day, and then try again tomorrow. Because I'm getting tired of this. There you go, Pierce.
You couldn't have jacked something better than this? This is my mom's car! I have no weird life. That explains so much. I can track down on my device here. Just keep us safe, alright?
Having arrived just in time to save the Saints from certain death, the three set out on a chase to the
So at the first bridge should spawn the actually, like, first threatening helicopter, right? Does it spawn here, or am I thinking of the next bridge over? Must be the next bridge. Stuck on stuff. There we go. Well, there's the first threatening helicopter. There we go. So it's the second bridge then. Second bridge has the first helicopter threat. And then we've got that one up there. Okay, good, taken care of. Then we've got this one over here. Good shit. And we're gonna turn the corner. And we're gonna... Yeah, I still wasn't able to get it in time. I thought I could pre-fire the rocket shot. What the hell? Jimmy, come on, man. We're dead. We're dead because Jimmy got stuck. Alright, what a great way to end it. What a wonderful way to end this video. Beautifully done. Beautiful game design. I don't have any issues with this whatsoever. This is wonderful. Alright, well, thanks for watching the stream. Sorry that it had to end in such a shitty way. You know, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you all next time.